everybody! Welcome to some War Thunder Wednesday! Woo! Hi, John! Well, if it ain't the cute fox. Mira, no cute! Also, Danny, you're not late, unless you're late for something in real life, in which case, you know, things. Also, yes, I am a fox, not a cat. Don't worry about it. Hi, Patser. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? You War Thunder? Well, Danny, you see, the thing is, I have sort of built up a community around the idea that I play War Thunder. I mean, no, you're not late. Yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry, not cute. Well, I'm not cute. Deal with it. Also, I mean, no, you're not cute. Well, that is basically you saying I am not cute because that's a triple negative. And triple negative means, you know, not. So therefore, thank you, Patser, for believing that I'm not cute. Anyways, but like, yeah, I have built up a thing for playing War Thunder, because it made sense to me to play War Thunder. I have decided to be really, really dumb and do some stock grinding so that I can get the A-10. Because I kind of want to play the A-10. I think the A-10 would actually be really, really cool to play. Also, I still don't understand this thing. Why is it at this BR? Because like, I wish this thing, there was a tech tree version of it, which there technically is if you play Britain. But also not really. Nah. Thank you, John. Don't surprise me like that again. A-10C gets the best IR missiles in the game at a VR where it sees things without any countermeasures. To be honest, I don't want it for the missiles. I want it to play Sim because I think it would be fun to play Sim with. That's why I want it. I don't really care. Oh, wow, I'm really good at clicking right now. There we go. I don't really care about the aim on M's. That's not important to me. Did Mira say nya? No, I said nya, as in, you know, scared noise, because I got scared when you subbed to me. I appreciate it, but I get scared of it. I want it kind of for like the payway loadout, although for some reason I'm a little bit confused why you don't get like a triple loadout of JDAMs. Like you can get all these payways. That's cool and all. You can get all these JDAMs, which is really, really nice. But I don't understand why there isn't a triple loadout of like 500-pound JDAMs. I genuinely don't understand that. Because it does exist in real life. There are triple racks of 500-pound JDAMs. Overall, it doesn't really matter, but like having this many like payways, basically you would be able to bring out so through like understanding of how the game works, what I would probably use is the lightning pod in Sim because the lightning pod is good. Then I would have 3 Mavericks on one arm, and then about 9 paveways and then 2 JDAMs. That's probably what I would be using, which is really, really nice. I could also, of course, go like 3 JDAMs, a lightning pod, and the Sidewinders, which would also work. It would also be cool. But like, honestly, I really like the idea of flying this thing in Sim. I want to fly it in Sim. I know it's gonna be difficult to fly in Sim, but I want to fly it. So, what's the RNAK of this thing? What do you mean RNAK? I don't really know what that is. Rank. Oh, well, it's rank 7. We can see here in the tech tree. It's right here. I want to unlock the A-10C, and I'm actually willing to pay full price for it for once. Because like, while I've been holding off on buying the F-15, because I've just not felt a need to purchase it. Just like I've not felt a need to purchase the Gripen, even though I really need to get around to grinding this thing. To like maintain my idea of having like spaded almost everything for Sweden, especially for air. My r/Batman Arkham is getting to me, Mira. My misspelling its feature at this point. Listen, John is completely okay. I'm dyslexic as hell as well, so it's messing with me, okay? I heard the P61 Black Widow is good in Sim. Well, it is. The reason why it's good in Sim is because the turret is like remote controlled, or like the turret is not player controlled. You can have your crew members use it. So what you do is you just fly somewhat close to whatever you want to shoot at, and if it's AI and they're not shooting back at you, then it'll shoot them down for you automatically. That's why it's pretty good. Also, the Black Widow carries some really strong bombs, so you can do a lot of ground striking. You can do a lot of like normal bombing, and since it's like a really good airframe, it also has a lot of 20 mils that you can use when you're flying up and like shooting down player bombers, which is really nice. In general, it's really good. I wouldn't count the radar to be the best in the world, but it's still a radar, and radar can give you an idea of where to go. I wouldn't say the counter-rotating props is a big point, honestly. Also, these props are not counter-rotating, they're rotating in the same direction. But like having twin props makes it a lot easier to like fly a lot of the time anyways. So yeah, it's a good aircraft. It's a very good aircraft. I love a PE-8 in Sim. Listen, the PE-8, oh, there we go. If we go over to it, there it is. The PE-8 sits at a really low BR and has a ridiculous amount of defensive gunners, especially the 20 mil here, but also these 50 cals for some reason are just really devastating. They have a tendency of just almost always getting like people on fire. I don't really know why, but for some reason they just are. Not to mention that the 20 mil usually also blows people up. So it's a really good aircraft. Also, it has a very weak frontal gunner. But not only that, but the real life issue of the PE-8 swings just falling off isn't emulated in the game. And bringing the 40 Fab 100s is really good for Sim. Because you can knock out like 2 bases with it. I think it's like 2 bases you can knock out with it. Whereas like you could also bring the 250 kilograms, which is enough to knock out 2 bases. I think you can actually knock out like 3 or 4 bases with this, which is really good and really effective. I know it's funny to bring the Fab 5000, but honestly, the Fab 5000 is really useless in Sim. And you shouldn't bring it. It's funny in ground, but it's not that practical for when you're flying in air. I would say the 12, 250 kilograms is better, especially the 500s where you can bring 6 of them. You just drop 3 of them on one base, and there you go. I'm not 100% sure if you drop the like 2 1000s on a base that it'll kill a base, but I know that 3 500s will. I want the SU-24 to have the feature where sometimes the co-pilot joystick would pull on your ejection thing before you take off. For lore reasons, listen, if Russian aircraft was as bad as they were in real life, the Russian player base would have a meltdown. Like they already did, because apparently they allegedly nerfed the MiG-23s. Also, my voice is unhappy. The gamer's back. Hi, gamer. Hi, welcome back to the stream. Hold on, I need to drink something because my voice is very unhappy. I fly the MiG-27, I can't tell the difference. Apparently they nerfed the turning radius a little bit, but that's not the biggest issue. Let me grab, yeah, this one. The biggest issue when you're flying the MiG-23, Mira changing her own vocal box. No, it's rather just my voice gets really unhappy. You can thank COVID for this. The radar has been altered to fit with the actual radar. So therefore it's more imprecise. It struggles to like target enemies and so on, and it really struggles against chaff. I believe that they removed the MLD. Yeah, they did. Although I'm not sure if this one ever actually really had it. Yeah, it struggles with like functional targeting. Also, R23s and R24s now have a tendency of just not functioning correctly like this, even though like it would work perfectly fine like this before, but now they struggle. Now you actually have to like get a good lock, and even then it would still probably mess up. Like Sparrows would have a good lock at this point. Would have a really good lock. Still no good lock. Still no good lock. Still no good lock. Yo, now it's actually happy. At this point, of course, I could have gunned him. I could have done other things. You can find that way. Can you still counter missile with rocket spam? Sort of, but not really. I recently learned the H-bars on the cannon Corsair can pin the side of a Panther F's turret. H-bars, like, or a lot of rockets can penetrate the sides of a lot of turrets. So, is the R24 and the R23 an entire different thing? They are entirely different missiles. R23s really struggle now. They've been, like, really reducing their capability. R24s are doing a little bit better, but they've also, for a long while, there was this entire problem where the, this should be a good lock. Let's see if the missile actually does its thing. This missile should be able to handle this, although, take that with a pinch of salt. Oh, it might actually lose. Oh, no, mind, it gets there. Oop. Actually does it. But, like, the MiG-23's overall combat performance has been reduced. And, it has led to a lot of MiG-23 players, even, like, the fighter players, choosing to go bombing. They bring all their bombs and they go out and bomb and just go back because sadness. The R24s, they look the same, but they are more capable. I believe the difference between the R23 and the R24 is that the R24 has a DW secret head. Now, I can't really confirm anything because I don't have the missiles unlocked on the tech tree version. But we can go to the Russians, which has the MiG-23ML, pick the R24s, which we have here, because reasons. There we go. Oh, test flight. R24s, yes. I've been trying to spade the new T1E190, bring the F8U4B as a backup. These cannons in combination with HVARs can kill a lot of things. Yeah, turns out that US aircraft were kind of really good even for the Second World War. Especially the Corsairs, which happened to be mostly kitted out with cannons. So this thing has lost its MLT radar system, which is such a shame, but I think we just integrated a little bit because the radar can... Oh, you can't switch between it, which you used to be able to. So you could, like, force in the radar to be in basically like a discount pulse Doppler mode. We have a F-86 over here. Let's see if we can lock onto it. There we go. It should be able to lock, but it's not a guarantee. Sometimes, just like the Sparrows would just dip into the ground, they would struggle. And of course, test flights is like ideal circumstances, so take all of this with a grain of salt. But let's see here. Come on, there we go. This style is still doing like perfectly fine in test flights, but in real life games, it would start to struggle. So people have been complaining about the MiG-23. I want the Soviet captured Panzer. What, the Panther? Oh, sorry, but 20. I want the Soviet captured Panzer 1 with 20mm SH-BAK. It sounds funny. Is it even like available to see here? I mean, there's Panther 3. I mean, I can't see it here. Also, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, it's a really ridiculous thing. If anything, I would want to use this, and I know this would be shit because honestly, it is. What does it even get? Like, it's just Katyushas? Because I don't remember the exact, the T60 is the closest to, like, a comparison, yeah. This looks like Katyushas. I know roughly that this target is like 200. No, it's slightly longer. Is it really 400? And this is so inconsistent. This is such a shitty tank. I remember trying to use this thing to get the Katyusha in the event. Oh, you poor soul. Yeah, I would never want to use any kind of Karad or Katyusha system. Okay, I have been fucking around for 20 minutes. Let's actually get some gameplay done. Because, as mentioned, I want to try to see if I can stock around the A-10. Or, like, get to the A-10. And by doing it, I'm going to be doing some stock grinding. And, you know what? I figured I might as well play the F8E, because I want to, like, unlock the better missiles on the F8. Which is going to take a little while. I don't think it's worth it for me to grab the A-9Bs, so I'm going to have to just hope that I can get some kills with the A-9Cs for now. I can't keep this up, I'm sorry. It's fine, John. Hell, I'm messing around as well, so... Okay, hold on. Give it a second. There we go. What's this? Well, essentially, you can switch my outfit right now. Why would I? I'm saving up for saving my cuddles for something special. Well, you know, if you don't agree with the outfit I'm currently on, you can always switch it. That was kind of the intention. And that's also the advantage I have with like being 2D, that I can get a lot of outfits for really cheap. I would say I have in total invested about $120 into like the art for like my character. And then like an additional maybe like nearly $200 for emotes. But honestly, that's kind of cheap considering the quality I have. I'm very happy about that. But I'm not really... Oh my god. I just realized what this J7 is called. I need to take a picture of this. I need to send this to a friend. Right now. Okay, there we go. I just realized Nokotan. I'll never get to making Mira of it, but she's cute. The thing is deflating fast of an insert country suffering from massive money inflation here. Well, yeah, but you see, the thing is, it's whenever somebody redeems it, it goes up in price. So... Here, aren't you worried that a Phantom 2 will lock you with Sarah and murder you? Not really. To be honest, I'm not too worried about that, and like bringing chaff is questionable at best of this BR anyways. In general, I just don't have good missiles until I've grinded the A-9Ps, and once I have the A-9Ps, I'll be happy. Also, I got locked on by the MiG-23, so doesn't matter. I didn't see him. And because I don't have RWR, I can't even tell if I get locked on, so... I don't need my D. Oh yeah, they're A9 deltas, aren't they? My bad. But no, I wasn't worried about a Phantom locking onto me. Because Phantoms can't really lock onto anything at lower ranges. Their radars suck. Until they get Pulse Doppler, which I can't see. I really should get the AMNBs, honestly, but the Cage Seeker head is so awful. That Delta keeps what I heard my name. What happened? Oh, I used the NATO phonetic alphabet to describe the name of the missile. My bad. Wait, the F8E doesn't get RWR. Holy crap! This changes everything. I will rule the F4C. No, it does have RWR. I just apparently didn't get locked on, which I didn't notice. Yeah, sorry, Delta. I refer to the NATO phonetic alphabet every now and again because it just makes it so much easier to like go through with my awful accent. So I love the Soviet name designation for German tank destroyers we captured, put into service. The damn Panzer IV just turned into T4V. Well, tank 4, right? Oh, sorry, T4, T4 in Roman numerals. You know, it's essentially, you know, P4, but, you know, tank, because tank. It makes sense, but funny. Yeah, it is funny. It's why the Panther is called the TB, because, you know, tank 5. Because technically the Panther was the Panzer 5. Although technically it was also the Panzer 6, because the Tiger was technically also the Panzer 5. People can't really like agree with themselves which is which, and I think it's kind of funny that people can't agree about that. So I'm just gonna keep being happy about it. I just love these clouds. So nice that you can't see anything. AIM-9Es versus AIM-7Ds. Well, I would probably say the Sidewinders are more practical up until the point that you get to the point where you have pulse Doppler radars and DW seeker heads. Regardless of which one's is which, because I do not remember anymore, and the Gaijin has made it so that you can't see which one has a DW seeker head anymore, which is such a shame. Now, I would of course say that like Gaijin should just reintroduce that, but I also kind of understand why they removed it. But yeah, DW seeker heads are like the source of why like Fox 1 start to ignore what's it called? Start to ignore chaff, because DW seeker heads will go after whatever's moving. I believe that some of them will even just go after whatever's moving the fastest relative to its position. But this is some like really complicated shit, and I can't really just explain it. I need something to visualize it. I should really like create like a paint layer for, or like scene for yes, so that whenever I need to like visualize something, I can be like, let me open my whiteboard and then just open up paint. And some targets. A picture of a Soviet platoon as captured Panther tanks. It makes me wonder if there's more of the entire tank platoon based off from captured German tanks. I don't really know, and to be honest, the Soviet Union lied so much about the Second World War that I don't really trust any Russian sources. And it's very difficult for me to, like, in general, trust anything when it comes to, like, the Soviet Union. Such a shame, but, you know, it's their own idea to do that, so... A4. Can I lock on it? Odds are too great. Let me just lock onto a target. much, but oh well. A missile watching my Dorito plane pull straight up, deploy air brakes, cartwheels myself downwards. Well, good luck. Man, I wish I could, like, use some effective missiles. The fact that you have to use the A-10Cs as, like, the default missile and not the A-9 Deltas. Why? Why? Oh well. At some point in the future. Also, that looks nice. Actually, it looks really, really nice. But I think with 500, yeah, that actually looks better. I wonder if the 12 250s is enough to bomb a base in Sim. It might actually be. I want to be able to do this. That is like my one requirement. I just want to be able to do this. God, that is really, really lopsided. Here, be putting water into my fridge? That's perfectly fine. I've used A-9Es to successfully flare A-9Ms. That's because missiles have a tendency of like locking onto other missiles burning. But not only that, but missiles will proxy each other. So if you hit like 2 missiles together, then they'll blow each other up. So. Man, stock grinding this thing is awful. Yet I don't really care. I didn't shoot down the AIM-9M, I just started using the AIM-9E as a countermeasure. Well, that is indeed an option. I've been trying to mess around with like an idea about like using these players as like with Maw. And not really with Maw, with automatic countermeasure dispersal. And I'm trying to like dial in the perfect inner wall, and so far 5 seconds seems to be like a little bit incorrect, but you can't really adjust it to anything else than like either 2 seconds or 5 seconds, and that's a little bit sad, but I really like the idea of just putting on automatic dispersion. I love our A-10C. I fucking wish I could fly with you in my own A-10, but no, game. This thing is such an ugly aircraft. Man, I wish I didn't have to fly this thing. But I also kind of want to. I want to spade it. I want to be done stock grinding this thing. Because I enjoy the idea of stock grinding. How dare you? How dare I call this an ugly aircraft, even though it is? It's very much an ugly aircraft. Like, genuinely, this airframe was built explicitly for the idea that it was still agile enough to be able to do dogfighting. In a time frame where missiles started to become king. And I genuinely still believe that this vehicle was, like, the pinnacle of the dead end of, like, gunfighters. There's a reason why they call this thing the last gunfighter, and I think it's for the better, but it is just the last gunfighter. And yes, I do think it's ugly. And also, this thing being required to be carrier capable did not help its case whatsoever. I mean, I could target the F-105 because he would actually be a legitimate target that I could lock onto. Target. Let me lock onto him. Let me lock onto him. You dumb fucking radar. At this point, we're basically in in the territory where I can just... Okay, no mind. I got killed by friendly fire. I mean, ship happens, but like still. Why do I hear Fortune Sun? Because you imagine it, that's why. Sometimes War Thunder music just hits different. Yeah, it actually does. I really like the War Thunder music. Although I would like to also get a kill anytime soon. I was so close to being able to get a gun kill there, but then I got interrupted by a friendly. Such a shame. Wow. Let's go. Let's try again. This time, hopefully, with less getting fucked over. You know what? I'm gonna set it to like 3 seconds. That would give me about 3 minutes of flare dispersal automated. Once I feel like I'm threatened. I did not feel like I was threatened there, so of course I didn't deploy anything. Imagine flying casually and then hitting a bridge. I have done that once, but that's a very long time ago. Friendly missile and War Thunder going for enemy. The missile, do my eyes deceive me? It's a friend! Give hug. It's so fucking true. I have an idea. I have a dumb idea. One day in the future, I will actually be able to, like, survive, I guess, long enough to get one kill. I have gotten a kill with this thing, like, once or twice before, but it's so rare because you're just stock and you don't have good missiles. And I would never want to use the A-10Bs because the A-10Bs are just so pointless to use. I also would, like, try to use the radar missiles. Does anyone realize the F-22 Raptor is technically a rocket? Not only is it technically a rocket, it's technically a human-guided missile. At least when it's on afterburners. Once it's off afterburners, it's more like a human-guided cruise missile. Let's sweep in. Radar cannot find anything. Ooh, an F4. Hey, Sue. Oh, God. Come on, let me lock onto him. Because I can't fire my missile until I'm locked on, so... He's dead. Yoey. Just lock on. Please, I beg of you. I guess, of course, he got shot down by an A-10. There would be no point in firing a missile here, but Closer. Nope, they are too close to the ground. You can go to this S25. Hit. Really? No point in firing like a missile after this guy. Look like 24s are too fast. Oh, is my team gone? Yes, it is. Yay! Turn around. Nope. Wouldn't have mattered. I did get a kill though, so yoy! Just give me some missiles I can use, please, game. Ew, you won't have useful missiles. Like, I won't have useful missiles for so long, I'm considering just flying something else. Like, I mean, the normal Corsair would also be useful because at least you can get A9 Deltas here. And it would be lower BR. And since we fixed the wings, honestly, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever to fly. Or they didn't fix the wings, they completely hyper buffed them. For no fucking reason whatsoever. What does this thing get? Oh wow, this thing gets A90 stock? Really? I mean, A90 stock would still be useful because you can at least aim them a little bit better. I mean, A7 is sort of a popular option for sim, but can we get radar? It does get radar. I mean, it doesn't have an afterburner, which is like the one bad thing about this thing. You keep saying Corsair instead of Crusader? Yeah, because my brain doesn't work, and I see, I see that it's saying something with Charlie. That's like the start of his name, so if I'm like, oh yeah, it's a Corsair, right? But the issue is that that's a Corsair, whereas this is a Crusader. So my brain just fails here. It's like a permanently like Freudian slip that I just always will have, and you know, it will happen. It's kind of funny. You know what? Let's fight the F5 for a little bit. Yes. Come on. Come on. Game. There we go. Let's fly this thing. Like, I'm getting closer to getting the better missiles. I don't need chaff. Let's go full flares. Mira cute noises? Mira did not make cute noises. That is just incorrect, Patzer. There's no such thing as cute Mira noises. Fake news. This Mira did make it. No, she didn't. Mira cannot make cute noises. It's just impossible. Where is she? 25? This is totally gonna go well, right? This is gonna go so wrong. I'm so ready. 25. XS. See if we can nail this actually, 25. Oh, sorry, it's an extra 24. Nah, I'm paying attention. Well, Draken seems to be very, very interested in being on me. I'll out-accelerate with Draken. He will still catch up to me, so I'm gonna have to be careful. Oh, never mind. Draken got taken out. I'll switch around and help out with the A5. Hero with J7 got the upper hand. I think my missile will get the upper hand on him. Go. Those useless aim nannies getting one flared. Oh well. Let's see here. We have an A5 that I can pounce in on. It's fine. Everything is fine. We're just gonna hit the mountain. I haven't hit a mountain. What do you mean? I don't know what I'm doing. Almost hit that guy though. To be really careful about the A-10. It appears that he's on me though. Probably enough I couldn't get a quick little dink in on him. American 20s are incredible. I still don't think these are good guns. I genuinely would rather have a Vulcan. I still think a Vulcan would be a better, you know, weapon than the Vulcan. Is an American 20? Yes, but the thing is that like people don't really refer to the Vulcan when they talk about 20s. They refer to the autocannons. And I don't think these are good guns. I would much rather just have a singular Vulcan. Okay. Well, this game is over. Let's see if you can get yourself some ground kills. Time to try to aim, which I suck at. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can get my light pillbox. Or see if I can get him. He did. Satch. Understandable though. Well, we have 2 more light pillboxes, and I hope I can get this one. Hey, I got it. Just before I ran out of ammo. Good for us. If only I had gotten that SU-24, the game would have been over. But hey, at least I got a kill and a kill assist, so I'm actually kind of happy. Oh, it's an A5, never mind. How exotic. Oh, my voice is unhappy again. My voice always gets unhappy. Those air brakes, which are basically pointless. Hello there, Luca. Hi. How's a cutie like you doing? Maybe I landed a little bit too fast. Do I even get a parachute? Yeah, I do. Good. Mira, do you want starfruit? What, the starfruit as in starfruits from Stardew Valley, or starfruits as in real life starfruits, or starfruit as in starfruit from the Plants vs Zombies game? Because in general, if I want a fruit, I would much rather get a pear, or like, you know, a really sour apple. I also really like fresh oranges, but like I'm not really that into like exotic, or what I would call exotic fruits. I know people from like Asia or like South America, they wouldn't consider certain fruits exotic, but like I'm very European, I'm very autistic, and that has very severely affected my fruit of choice. That's like the best way I can describe it. Also very cute, can't leave that out. But I'm not cute. Reality is that Mira no cute. Mira cannot be cute because Mira isn't cute. That's just reality. Oh, you sillies. Chat always thinking they have like a point, but chat is always wrong because Mira no cute. Please make 21. Please. Oh shit. I thought that A5 wouldn't get him. Oh well. There's no point in having my radar on at this point. Time to go for ground targets again. On. Even get some of these armored cars. It would be easier for me to go for these. Oh, I missed. Armored car. So difficult to like get good shots in because of the essentially the color darkness makes it difficult for me to like really see anything. Therefore, I'm struggling with all my shots and wasting a lot of ammo. How about A5 is like gone in, like cleaned up? But hey, at least we're winning now. Now we're like up in tickets. Don't worry, I'm saving up these skulls. I'll fix it. What do you mean fix what? I'm not cute. At least this is a good long game where I can earn a lot of experience, so therefore I don't need to worry too much about. Aw. Oh, game over. That's a lot of good experience. I'm very happy about that. And I unlock the G-suit. What would be best to unlock at this point? I mean, wing repair would make sense. Yeah, let's get wing repair because I'm gonna have to like unlock either rocket pods or yeah, going for a rocket pod so if I can get the Mavericks wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. How many Mavericks can I even carry? Or oh my, I can carry 4 Mavericks? Nani? I didn't even know. Oh well, let's go again. Why not, right? I might as well go again because that'll be really, really fun. Oh, somebody type good luck up fun in the chat. There is no such thing as fun. It's always fun to type that into the chat. I find it funny. I don't really care because I think it's just silly and funny to type there's no such thing as fun into the chat. In reality, I don't really care. I think fun is very easy to acquire through everything. And I think it's very important to remember that fun is, like, why you should be playing games. You shouldn't really be like thinking too hard about like grinding and so on. You should just try to have some fun. Hello, Tuka. Hey, welcome to my stream, and of course also welcome to my chat. I hope you have a good time. It's so nice to see you here. Well, but like I was trying to say, it's so important to remember, like, remember to try to have fun. It's not about grinding. Like, don't convince yourself that the grind is the solution to all your fun. Because the majority of the time, it's just a different kind of gameplay. If you enjoy flying props, you will, like, sometimes you won't like flying jets, because flying jets is so completely different. But if you enjoy flying jets, then maybe you won't enjoy flying props, because flying props is so different. But also, if you enjoy flying low BR, don't consider, like, or sorry, if you enjoy flying top BR, then maybe you won't even enjoy, like, mid BR jets. And it's simply because, like, jets fly so differently, have different BRs. So yeah, of course, there is a difference, but, you know. I can't believe this thing actually gets Mavericks. Oh, I want to fly this thing in Sim. I want to unlock the Mavericks and I want to fly this thing in Sim. Because that is such interesting news to me. What else is there out there? What's it? F4 going for an XS and a Mirage. Now, I would like to go for a Mirage, even though the Mirage has flares. The reason why I want to go for the Mirage is because the Mirage would actually be a genuine threat. It would be important to go for him. I'm backing up this F4S, even though it's going to be an awful idea. I missed. Okay, I'm not going to follow the rest of my team around. Let's see if I can back up this tornado now. I want to go for the J7, but J7 would be a good thing to go for. Yeah, we're definitely in a furball. Mirage should be dead. Really? Okay, I guess that hit. It's not actually a hit. I know that's killed because Magic 2. Thatch. But oh well. Yeah, tried. Oh, I only hit his like flap satch. Oh well. I was just trying. And I had a good time. Which is the important part. You just need to like go in and have a little bit of fun. It's not about like being the best. And like, yeah, I'm definitely not the best with the F5 because I'm still stock grinding it. Hell, this is like, I didn't buy the F5C. I haven't bought the F5A. I've only like flown the F5E, and I haven't actually flown it that much either. So, of course, I'll struggle with it, and I think that's fine. Come on, there we go. I really wish the US had like a jet that appealed a little bit more to my interests as like this VR. But I kind of don't want to fly with Phantoms. And yeah, the grind is important only when you do it for a fun vehicle. Yeah, exactly. Now I am grinding for the A-10C, so I guess the grind is kind of important. But like, the way I'm grinding it, I could do it the silly way that I'm doing, where I'm just stock grinding some other vehicles, or I could like fly the F111 and like get about 50,000 experience in the span of like an hour by just flying it in sim and like racking up really easy experience by just bombing an airfield or something like that. It all depends on like the way you grind as well. Oh, hi Bryn Holden. How are you doing? It's really nice to see you. Flying up too high is not the best idea in the world, but I don't really give a damn. Not like I'm gonna get radar missile anyways. And if I do, honestly, the majority of the time it doesn't really matter where I am. Honestly, Sim Air is an abomination of a game mode. Sim Ground is fine. I actually think Sim Air is a really, really good game mode. I really like Enduring Confrontation, and I wish that there was a more long-term development plan with it. I recently played something called Nuclear Option last Friday, and it was really, really fun to play because there was more to it than just going out and like bashing over people in the face. While I do enjoy the whole aspect of like, you know, shooting at each other, I think that Enduring Confrontation for realistic would work out really, really well, even if like the only real issue is that Gaijin needs to find a way to prevent people from kinda, what's it called? We need to find a way to prevent players from basically going out and spawn camping each other. Other than that, Enduring Confrontation would be amazing. We have a Biggin. Yep. Using like sky flashes in a really, really funny way. I wish I had sky flashes of this VR. Post Doppler radar plus sky flashes. Ooh, that's delicious. I should clarify, the Sim Air is an abomination because of all the RP farming. Now that is kind of true. The way I mostly try to play Sim is like a mix of it. Sometimes I do a little bit of bombing just because I want to have a little bit of like a slow day. But I do like to play like A-10C as a fighter. The issue I have is that I struggle to see targets, mainly because of the screen that I have. And the only way that I can really like approach air sim is by using a radar. That, of course, is really, really easy when you're out hunting for like certain targets. I don't think where about A-10 is. It would appear that the A-10 is following me. Not too practical. Oh no, the A-10 has turned around. I can now swoop in, do my thing. It would work out the best if I don't have my radar active for this. Now, this is an A9B in flight performance, but at least that has uncaged secret head. Good work. Okay. I mean, if he hadn't, like, basically, if he hadn't committed to that, which, admittedly, I also committed a little bit too hard, but I was pretty happy with that because I just got 2 kills, so, woo! The only issue I have with Ground Sim is guessing if Fisherman / M109 is in your team or not. Oh yeah, the amount of times I've been team killed in like ground is unrealistic, and especially when you're playing like World War II ground. The main vehicle I get team killed with is this thing, the PVKV-42, because somebody looks at the back of it and just goes, that's a Panzer 38, or they look at the side and go like, oh, that's a Panzer 38, he must be German, and then shoots me. And then they go, oh, right. Or, like, it gets worse with the PVKV-3 as well, where, like, once again, they look at it and they'll go like, oh, that's a Panzer 38 chassis, shoots it, and then go, oh, yeah, that's right, Sweden is on my team. I get team killed so often when I'm playing Sweden. I'm not even playing the Finnish tanks when I'm playing Sweden, because I know that the Finnish tanks are just straight up just asking to be killed. Of course, it depends, because, like, if I'm playing with, let's see here, Ground Simulator. If Sweden is on, like, the Allied side, then I use the Russian tanks sometimes, because, like, the Russian tanks are, like, available. But if Sweden is with the Germans, then I would maybe use it. But, like, it's still, people fail to ID targets so often. It's kind of sad. But, yeah. No, there we go. Because I need to continue to stock grind this. I guess I'm going to go for the missiles instead of the... I mean, I could go for the belts, but, like, that's a dead end. Could also go for bombs, because the bombs would be nice to unlock one day. But yeah, I think I'm going to go for the rockets, so that I can get towards the Mavericks, so that I can also unlock the A-9Js. Which are really, really good missiles, though. I love having my portion of war crimes by covering the markings on Shermans with flags of opposing teams. No, don't do that. That's so evil. The M10 Panther? Oh god, no. Like, that war crime should not be available for Sim. Like, Gaijin really needs to narrow down the ability to use captured vehicles in Sim, because they just don't help out in any way. Players are constantly being confused by them, and punishing players for shooting vehicles that are technically against them, but is very poorly marked, is just really, really unfair. Yeah, simulators, like, ground sim is weird, man. Especially when you start including Cold War vehicles, where, like, for instance, the M109, which most of NATO uses, you know, it's just a little bit everywhere. I'm here to remind you you're cute, but I'm not cute, Lily. You're the cutie. Speaking of which, Lily, you need to act proper, like a good girl, and stop spouting lies. So that's why I'm shouting you out now, okay? I'm stock grinding with Mystere 4, and it's such a pain in the ass. How come? I don't fully, like, know my French jets that well. So I don't really know which one of them might have, like, problems or being weird and problematic. You can get this MiG-21, but it only depends if he, like, turns to watch me. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's an R60. I didn't notice the BR I'm at. That's completely my own fault. I was like, oh, he's using a VR3R. Nope. No, you're a cute fox. I'm not a cute fox. I am a fox, yes, but apparently, I got a decal. Okay. Research rockets. So let's see here. For Mystere 4, that one. Okay, so what do we have here? We have 30 mils, which have some ammo, but they run out really, really quickly. That's kind of a shame. And you only get Nords. Okay, I can understand why you don't think this is the best thing ever. You could bring the snaps, that would be funny. But yeah, I can understand why you would struggle with this, because only having Nords at 8.7 is kinda ugh. Hold on. Do you have a radar for the Myster? Well, color me surprised. You have a target acquisition radar. But like even the B2 that at least gets 2 AIM-9Bs is also kind of oof at 9.0. But honestly though, I don't think like French players should really complain, because you have the Mirage 3C, that's a 10.0 that gets magic ones. Like this thing is ridiculous for 10.0. You also get a single super. You don't get the best version of the super, but you still get a super. So for like 10.0, this vehicle is ridiculously strong. Fight me. Let's go back. New Defen video, and it looks like it's about P51D10 and P47M. Well, good for Defen. I don't care about them. The cannons are low velocity. I mean, I can understand why people struggle with low velocity cannons, because I struggle with them. That's why I'm enduring the suffering. Well, hey, all I really have to say is that I'm looking forward to playing them. Because I'm actually looking forward to flying the French jets, even though they are French. I still think they would be fun to fly. I have Freudian slips, I have a speech impediment, and I have, English as my second language. It is not the easiest to speak sometimes. I'm sorry, everybody. Whee. Zoom into the clouds. I wonder how dense these clouds are. If I release them. I mean, I can sort of use these clouds. Yeah, this is what I meant when I said that I would really like Gaijin to add more maps that are kind of like Ace Combat. Because that's basically what like Air Realistic is right now. Air Realistic is like Ace Combat, but with unlimited ammo. Unfortunately, I have to go to work. Have a wonderful rest of your stream, you cutie pie. I'm not cute! No! But yeah, go enjoy your work, Lily. Have a good time. We're gonna run into the enemies in the next valley over. And in the hope that I get some flanking shots, let's wing this way around. Let's make it a very, very tough choice to see if I can get in on this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Hello, Ermic. There we go. Oh, that's never gonna hit him. Ah, damn it. Oh well. These clouds really made it difficult to fly here. I like the challenge. I kind of just wish that I had like thought about protecting myself a little bit better. Stock grind is difficult. Happy birthday? What do you mean happy birthday? It's not my birthday. Nani? I understand the struggle. English is my third language. Well, Tuko, you're doing well. You're doing well. I have seen people struggle harder with writing, so you should be proud of it. You're doing really well. Okay, let's try this shit again. This time with slightly less clouds, because from what I can tell, it's not as cloudy this time. Nowhere near as cloudy, so woo! Alright guys, all Bohemia games are on sale at the moment. Don't forget to buy all the Bohemia interactive game to fund the development of Arma 4. Well, you know, at this point, I would like to leave it to Bohemia to like figure out how to release Arma 4 on their own. I'm not gonna give them money to hope that they release a functional product. Arma 3 is perfectly fine as a base game, and the way they integrated the DLCs into the game is kind of a shame. And yeah, it's Bohemia Interactive's own problem if they don't have the money to fund the development of Arma 4. They just need to like make a functional game engine that isn't really shit, and make it optimized to work better. And if they can't do that, then, you know, that's their own fault. Just like Ubisoft seemingly can't figure out how to release a game that isn't shit. But then again, Ubisoft is French, so who would have thought? Okay, this MiG-21 has R60s. Oh, no mind. I'm never gonna hit this. Going to this vegan is such a bad idea. Getting up close enough to even, like, get some guns on target to this is gonna be difficult. That's one target. Let's even go with this Jag. Missile got fired. And that missile got fired in a really bad way. I was hoping I'd get a cheeky kill assist there, but apparently not, so... Batch. What is this? MiG-23s, 4Ss. Ow. I think I'm missing some of my airframe. I wonder if I can land this. No, I can't. Jay out. Sector pilot. He totally survived that. Well, what did I actually get hit by? I don't care. It doesn't matter. Damn, the Frenchies really are catching strays, huh? I mean, the French are just French. That's their own problem. Hell, like, the entire reason why the French went around to make, like, the Rafale was because they insisted on that the Eurofighter needed to be carrier capable. And instead of just, you know, making a Rafale or, like, making a Eurofighter that was carrier capable for the French specifically, the French signed out of the Eurofighter program and just made their own aircraft, aka the Rafale. Because the French insist on indigenous production and they insist on them being like continuously having a carrier, and therefore all their aircraft needs to be both land and carrier compatible instead of having two separate airframes, which admittedly does make sense, especially considering the fact that like the F-35 was developed to also be carrier capable, but like there's like only like a 25% parts compatibility between the F-35A and the F-35C, and also the F-35B, which has like even less parts compatibility. So, not gonna lie, it's kind of a power move. No, it's just for French being French. It's not a power move, it just makes the French look like idiots. That's all I have to say about it. Hell, like, Germany and France are working on a 6th-gen fighter together, and they're already 2 years behind schedule because they keep arguing about if they're like that how to design their aircraft so it's carrier compatible or not. And it's because you have to make a lot of concessions when you make a carrier aircraft. It needs to have better landing gear, it needs to have a bigger wingspan, and those things are not needed if you don't make it carrier compatible. But the Germans don't plan on having a carrier, but the French will continue to make full-size carriers. So so the French will continue to go for their carriers, and the Germans does not want a carrier, so therefore they don't want carrier-capable aircraft because they see it as a waste. And now Germany and France are just arguing, especially the French, because they're Frenching, and that's it. And the French will proceed to sigh dramatically because they're French. And just eventually sign themselves out of it and develop their own thing. Hi, Sharky! Aw, we have a cutie here! How are you doing? Such a bad idea. Because usually there's like one or two guys who like flank them here. First of all, I'm not. Oh, that means that you're super cute because you're little and sharks are cute. So small shark means super cute, right? Mate, when the fuck did the French and Germans get along without a quarrel? They got along for like this thing called what's it called hating on the British for quite a lot of time. The Hanseatic League and the French kind of like else on like hating on the British for a little bit, but it's like history, it doesn't matter. I'm adorable and second hi shark, but then you are cute. So where the fuck is this J7? There it was. I need you to overshoot me. Okay. I'm surprised he got that close to fire off another missile at me. He could have just gunned me. What do you mean I'm late, boss? Welcome to the stream, boss. Even then, we had several disputes about control over merchant routes. Oh yeah, for sure. The French will just continue to argue. That's like the only thing they can do. Wait, it's already been over an hour? What the fuck? Yeah, boss, I've been streaming for 1.5 hours already. Oh, you silly goober. How are you doing? You were busy playing Satisfactory. It's Ellie's fault. It's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm not angry at you. It's nice of you to come here. I appreciate it. So how are you doing, you little cute goober? You have a stream open though. Well, I appreciate that, boss. I really appreciate it whenever anybody has my stream open. I'm a small-time streamer after all. I'm not big. Oh, I love that thing. I wish that thing could get like a triple mount for £500 JDAMs and payways. But JDAMs are sadly enough outside of the reach of the F111. But payways, that would be an option. Well, Ellie had to go do something, so you're completely alone. Aww. It's in the beastie with me, but that doesn't count. You sillies. You absolute sillies. Don't worry about it. I have been, like, a complete idiot stock grinding from a US perspective in the F5, and, it's not been the easiest in the world. I can definitely feel that, like, once you have the best missiles, stock grind becomes a lot easier. But until then, it's kind of suffer, and, well, you know, might as well suffer a little bit, right? And I kind of just want to go over and play Vegan right now, but I need to play US, which means I need to, like, get around to actually playing, so. The plane looks cool that they're working on. Oh, you mean the British and Japanese 6-gen fighter? Yeah, I really like the look of it, but there's one thing that concerns me. It's like, from the looks of it, it's a single-seater. And that just doesn't jive well with me. Like, modern, especially 6-gen fighters would be best to be, like, 2-seaters. There's a reason why the F-15E and the F-15EX needs to be 2-seater. And I genuinely don't see how like, the next 6th-gen aircraft would not be 2-seater as well. Like, the F-35 being single-seater should kind of be like the last NATO single-seater craft. I missed, really? Patch. Evan, he got shot down. Sag. I love the fact that the European history can be summarized by the British having a massive ego, Germans trying to throw their weight around, and the Frenchies trying to pick a fight with anyone they could. Nah, it could be summarized differently. Definitely could be summarized differently. I will probably say that, like, the British, up until, like, the point they, like, won against the Spanish Armada, the British wasn't really that much of a major power. I don't have anything behind me now. Let me get closer to the enemy. We can get this J8. Which is, sadly enough, being very much a dummy and so much slower than he can definitely outturn me. Why do I have so much energy retention right now? No, he turned. Okay, we're gonna swing. Hey, I actually got a missile kill. Not expecting that. I'm out of flares. Good to know. We can yoink. Kill the system to spec 23. Let's see if we can climb up with this J7. Just need to not be in front of him. Very importantly, not be in front of him. Which I was. F5E would be amazing with Tiny Tims. I mean, you get Mavericks, why would you need Tiny Tims? There we go. Pilot sniped. GG! Oh, that was such a good game. I'm so happy. For once, I actually got to have a good game. Also, Rungo, my Niad, I think. Hi, welcome to my stream. Tiny Tims just look cooler. Okay. Tiny Tims do indeed look pretty good. But I would prefer guided munitions over like dumbfire anti-ship rockets. That's just kind of how I feel about it. I have unlocked rocket pods. They're kind of pointless, so I'm not going to use them. There we go. But I am looking forward to these Mavericks. Being able to bring 4 Mavericks with you if you play Sim would be really, really good. Genuinely, I think this aircraft would actually be somewhat okay for Sim. But oh well. I need to get back to my really, really stupid stock grind, and we're still working on getting the A-10. Only gotten like 50k, but oh well. I have nothing to wear for the theme of tomorrow for my class. What is the theme by any chance? Because, you know, we could always try to discuss what you could be wearing. It should be good in ground realistic battle too. Yeah, but I don't really play US ground, so therefore right now it's not the biggest deal, but I can see why having 4 Mavericks would be really good for ground realistic, even at 11-0. Although I would probably rather bring the A-10. Just read the last message. Oh god, I need to scroll up now. Which my thing doesn't work. You need to dress up as a ballerina. Get a skirt. Actually, I have seen like some ballet where people are using the using like jeans that are like made out of like a very elastic fabric. You could use that. So you could also be really silly and try to dress up as a sailor and then just pretend that you're part of the Bolshoi. The A-10 is useless in ground realistic battle. I don't care about the A-10 being useless in ground realistic battle. It would just be funny. Yes, a man. I have a spare skirt. I mean, that doesn't matter. You know, always own a kilt. But, you know, you can pretend to be part of the Bolshoi. Try to, like, dress up as a sailor. It would be a white shirt, a blue tie, or, like, a blue thing for, like, a tie, a hat, and blue pants. Good work. That's why A-10Cs and the Pantsiers start struggling. Well, you know, once again, I wouldn't really recommend playing in a plane anyways the majority of the time, because it's just, if you're playing a top BR, you might as well just bring the F-16. You know, 6 Mavericks, a Lightning Pod, and 4 AMRAAMs. Really, really freaking good. Fire off a couple of your Mavericks, fly low, just beat over and over again. You have like 16-kilometer range on the Mavericks as well. It's able to evade as well, yeah. But like, honestly, ground realistic has a severe cast problem. Number one issue I have is a need to just remove the air spawn. Can't bring 6 Mavericks with a Lightning Pod. You can on the F-16. You have 20 kilometers range with the Mavericks. See? Even better. But You can't on the A10. Yeah, for some reason people have this idea that you can't on the A10, yet I've seen so many pictures where, you know, the A10 does bring Mavericks like that, so I don't know. What do we believe? Nah! Why have I been... Hi, Ren. Hi, Media. Nani? Hold on, I need to play game. Okay, I can't play game. I'm such a pleb. Hi, everybody. Just needed it. I got distracted by Twitch. You seem to be missing a wing. Yeah, I was missing a little bit more than just a wing there. Hi. Hi, Ren. Thank you for raiding me. I really appreciate it. Oh god, why was I raided? A component seemed kind of essential. Yeah, it was. Okay, let's really quickly settle this. When playing at top BR, there is literally no point in bringing anything that is like 12-0 or like, what do we have here? Like 11-3, like that doesn't matter. 10-7 also isn't really worth bringing up in BR. You might as well also just not bring the Phantom. The best thing to bring is without a doubt just the F-15C, sorry, the F-16C, because you can just do like this with a lightning pod. Now, admittedly, I don't really have a loadout for that because I've been doing some testing and I haven't really been using this in ground because here's the reality of my problem. I don't play US ground that much at all. I'm a Sweden player. In which case, of course, you might as well just bring the best Gripen you can. Bring like some Mavericks, which sadly enough you can't really bring that many of. You can bring some of them, but you can't bring, you know, the best ones, and you can't bring like a triple rack, which is such a shame. Also, you say goodbye to your AMRAMs, which is such a fucking shame. Because like the Gripen for some reason cannot carry AMRAMs on the outer wing pylons. I have read up on this, it is true. This wasn't introduced until the NG or the E variant. So, counterpoint, bring a Spitfire or a Zero to top tier. Wouldn't be the first time I get a couple of Phantom kills. That is not just a counterpoint, just do it. Swordfish Mark II dominates ground top tier. Oh yeah, hell, for sure. Where is the Swordfish? There it is. This thing is fucking beautiful. I love it. The bombs it gets are really, really reliable. Not gonna lie, if you can aim these like straight on a tank, you can kill people quite well. There used to be a time where you could bring the torpedo as well, but torpedoes no longer explode if you like send it into the ground. I prefer the JAS-39A for ground realistic battle because it doesn't push the BR too high. I would honestly say that at this point it doesn't really matter. Like, this thing is 12-0, this thing is 12-7. Essentially, the majority of the time you get put up to 12-7 anyways. So it honestly doesn't really matter. Of course, you have the chance of getting down BR'd, although I would actually say, why would you want to do that? Because if you put it to 12-7, then you get locked out of the all of the players who just buy the clickbait and nothing else, which is really, really nice. So, yeah, the torpedo nuke. Oh yeah, good times. It was so silly. I like the opportunity of getting down tiered. Understandable though. But yeah, like genuinely, the language. I may or may not have been like slightly. I may have a minor malfunction due to the fact that Ren raided me. Thank you. Also, Tuco, I didn't say it before, but thank you so much for following me. I really appreciate it. I function. Can somebody put on the I forgot what his fucking name is. Mac something's song Spinning Monkeys, because that's just my brain right now. been loving the Pershings. Good for you! I don't like the Pershings. My issue with the Pershings, though, has absolutely nothing to do with their performance in game. I just don't think they're good tanks. I genuinely don't think the Pershings were good tanks. I really don't think that. I think the Pershings were a good idea, but I believe that the Pershings had some fundamental design issues that was just simply due to the design being too advanced for the Second World War. Just like the Centurion Mark 1. It was also kind of too advanced for the Second World War. Although the Centurion Mark 1 never really saw combat. It landed in Europe, and therefore technically it's a World War II tank. That's about it. I realized that I haven't been going over here like I usually do. I'm flying in my own little world. My brain no. Excuse me, Mr. MiG-23. What are you doing? Whatever. At some point out there will be enemies. I have no idea where it is. I think there's an F4 Phantom looking straight at me. Like that. Put down lower. Video gave me a malfunction earlier, it's fine. Yeah, but, you know, I always malfunction when people raid me. Don't blame me for you being cute and nice. Okay, let me find out something here right now. Is Media also a streamer? In which case, hi Media. Media is indeed also a streamer. I should do a thing. Unless boss beats me to it. Yeah, but I think it's really funny to do this. Cuties who appear in my chat, because I have the opportunity to shout people out. Shoot. Hi, Media. Whoops. I think I made Media angry. Worth it. Definitely worth it. Oh, I'm being attacked by an F4. I love your F4. Gotta maintain not being locked. I'll go! I cast a magic missile. It was a very critical hit. Magic missile never hits. Apparently it does this time though. F5. I don't like the fact that this F5 is where he is. I have no way of really protecting myself from that F4, so I don't really need to worry about it. There we go. Oh, you're slow. There we go. Severe damage. Where I like middle, what bands can you recommend? I cast non-magic missile. I cast regular missile. Okay, I would recommend, I'm gonna go out and like be silly. I would recommend the Danish band Volbeat. It's like a mixture between Western and rock at the same time. Like it's rock with like a very much of a feel of like it all being taking place in some kind of like in a Western. Love how 30 mils spark, but a 50 cal disintegrate planes in a single burst. That has something to do with how Gaijin has modeled damage physics to make people feel like their shells or their like when they hit targets at certain vehicles. I'm about to kill myself, aren't I? Yeah, I am. want to go for the SU-24 though. Don't worry about that. I got 3 kills, I'm happy, and the game was over, so, like, me just getting 1 kill there was definitely worth it. I recommend a good genre. Boss, no! Listen, we don't hate on people for their interests. But I would recommend the band Volbeat, because I really like them. I would also recommend, what's it called? I would actually recommend Rammstein, but the way I would recommend Rammstein is looking anywhere else than the song Du hast, because Du hast is such a boring song. They have made so much better things, like Mein Teil, Keine Lust is also really, really good. I would say that, like, my personal favorite is either Reise Reise or, Mutter is also really, really good, but Mein Herzbrennt is definitely the best song they've made, and Man gegen Man is good too. Yeah, that's a really, really good one as well. Like, in general, as long as you look beyond Du hast, Rammstein is a really fucking good band, but Du hast has just been memed to hell, and it's just kind of a boring song, which is such a shame because they are really, really good industrial metal. Also, if you ever get to see them live, definitely go for it. It's such a unique experience. I would also recommend, I would actually recommend Sabaton, even though I don't listen to them too much myself. I think they make good music, and, you know, you could go into, like, reading about the lyrics, or you could just enjoy the music. So, you can go for a recent one like Angst. I haven't really listened to newer Rammstein music. I have no way of commenting on it. I used to listen to Sabaton. Understandable. I haven't listened to any of Sabaton's newer music. I got into listening to Sabaton back when they made the Art of War album, and then I haven't listened to basically any of their newer music. So, I prefer the older music for some reason with a lot of bands. It cements their, like, their identity in a lot of, well, hello there. It presents their identity quite a lot, and I like that. Let's go off on a flank again. What other metal bands would I really recommend? My favorite song up there is Stalingrad. I think my favorite Abaton song is it's called Ateo Dominatus, I think it's called. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah, it is called Atero Dominatus. I think that's like my favorite one, because it's just good metal. But like, other than that, it's like Sabaton is also very overrated in many ways. I still want to go out and see Sabaton live. I think it would be really, really fun. Sadly enough, I just whenever they play in Denmark, they rarely play where I am. They always play like in Copenhagen, and I don't want to like waste my time and money to go to Copenhagen. I know I have issues. It's mostly the money issue. It's not really the whole buying a ticket. It's the transport and like accommodations and so on. That's my problem. What other bands would I recommend? I would kinda recommend, like, what's it called? God, I am good at remembering names. I would in general recommend the YouTuber Jonathan Young. His covers of especially anime music is really, really good and really enjoyable. Jonathan Young also like makes a lot of because Japanese music is often really, really good metal. It's really, really nice, but Jonathan Young then like covering the music to be even more metal quite often is really, really nice. But also him choosing to like call them in English, of course, makes it so that you can, of course, understand the lyrics. To me, that's not super important. But back when I was really into singing, before COVID, my voice actually functioned fine. I enjoyed singing along with the music. Damn it! Oh, I fucked that up so hard. Oh well. Rip Tier, hi! Hello, welcome to my stream. And careful ground? Yes. I hit the ground. I might have crew locked myself. Yeah, I definitely crew locked myself. Well, let's fly something else. Can I fly? Let's take a game of the A-10. Oh, wait. Oh, God, the A-10 slotted there. Okay, let's take a game in my Phantom. Trying to sing a little bit more anyways. What am I missing? My name is Ty, but it was taken. Ah, I understand. Well, I'm just genuinely trying to read the names. But hi, Ty. Welcome. I hope you have a nice time. I need that, so let's go. Do you listen to anything more metalcore like BFMV or Architects? No, I don't. In general, I don't really listen to music. I know. Shock horror. Okay. I don't really listen to music, mainly because I'm just busy, like, doing something else. I mostly listen to video essays right now, and I would kind of like to get into, like, listening to audiobooks again. Alright, I'm a top of metal bands. I recommend Judas Priest. I have heard about them being really, really good. I haven't really remembered much about them because, like, I have listened to them once and that's about it. But yeah, I don't really listen to music that much nowadays. I only really listen to music when I'm driving. And I... Nah! Liren, wah! Wah! Hi, Liren. Thank you for rating me. More. It's not funny. We don't need more. And actually, I appreciate there being more, but like, not funny. I'm shocked and appalled. I cannot believe this. Oh, you cannot believe that I only have so much time to listen to things, and I choose not to listen to music all the time. Well, more. Hi, Liren. Thank you so much for rating me, though. I really appreciate it. I was rated like 18 minutes ago, and my brain is like only just calming down for that, and now you rate me as well? How fast is my Sparrows? They are Mach 4, okay. I can launch them at a certain distance. Nah! I thank you so much for following me. Yeah, Midia's here too as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Nah! Buckmare, thank you so much for following me. Oh my god. I'm being hold on. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Do it? Okay, I'm gonna have to admit here, I don't know who Media is. Because I don't pay attention to a lot of streamers. But I know Media is a cutie because I found out Media is a streamer, and therefore obviously Media should be shouted out. Will this hit? Not when my radar like. Fuck. Peace. I need to get an angle so that you can't. Oh, somebody else got him. Dodge. Minnie is a cutie. Where am I from? I'm from Legoland. The mystical, magical land of Legoland. Radar tweaking. No, he was like dumping a shitload of chaff. That's why. And I don't have a pulse Doppler radar, so I couldn't really filter it out. Well, this game is practically over. Oh yeah, definitely practically over. I had to defend for one attack, and therefore I lost my chance. Well, let's see if I can catch this F-104. Wherever he is. Let's get that kill assist, please. He J'd out. Satch. Come on, radar. It's so fun having a radar that cannot lock onto anything. I wish. Oh, right, I forgot how trash the majority of the Phantom's radars are. Yeah, but like, the funny thing is that like, it's specifically just this radar on like the F4E that struggles this hard. Because like, if we go to my favorite Phantom, this radar, it works fine. This radar can lock on fine, even though it's the exact same radar. Anyway, I hope your stream goes well. I'm gonna head to bed. It's 1 AM my time. Liren, that's completely fine. You sleep well, okay, hon? Really appreciate you rating me, okay? But like, yeah, Phantom radar is awful. Which is kind of why I don't really fly it that much. I would fly the F4J, but I haven't bothered researching yet. I have genuinely had the F4J on my back burner for so long because I just haven't bothered. It would be nice to bring this loadout into Sim. Genuinely would be really, really nice. Actually, I should bring this one. But I just can't be bothered. Also, kind of a shame that this thing doesn't get Mavericks, genuinely, while the F4E, it does get Mavericks. Is really, really nice. Oh, wait, that's Snake Eyes. Or sorry, Walleyes. Where's some Mavericks? Like, it gets Mavericks, which is really, really nice. But sadly enough, you know, the radar's awful. What did I miss? You missed out on me being fucked over by my radar. But that's it. It's nothing special. Let's go into a battle again. Wait a second, the F8E gets Mavericks as well? No, the F4E gets Mavericks. It gets 6 of them, which is really, really good. Let's continue with Funnies in the F5. Hopefully I can do something with it. If not, then oh well. War Thunder. Well, Danny, remember, you're the one who decided to say, hey, I'm not playing War Thunder for, like, forever. And, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're downloading it again already. You silly. I'm clearing a space right now? Must play Arma? Well, you know, you can get War Thunder and... you can get War Thunder and, like, you know, Arma downloaded at the same time. Just shouldn't, like, as long as you don't install a shit ton of mods, you can play both Arma and War Thunder at the same time. Sounds like I would take a ton of attention playing both War Thunder and Arma at the same time. No, you can be AFK for like 90% of an Arma op and you'll still be able to do something. Don't worry about it. I think War Thunder and Arma at the same time as Bomb Wish. I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Like, you can still have War Thunder and Arma download at the same time though, which was kind of my main point. Genuine question, how do I grind helicopters? That's the neat part. You don't. You play ground vehicles and then you just turn on the research helicopters. Because helicopters genuinely require so much in terms of experience that it's unbelievably difficult to grind them. Block through helicopters at a snail's pace? Yeah. I would say an option is to play Sim. Because Sim gives you the ability to spawn into helicopters. I need to be careful, which won't matter because I'm about to be killed by a sparrow. Ow. That hurt. I think I'm gonna retreat. Out of here. Oh. Doesn't matter. But it feels like cheating? Sorry, it feels like cheating? Well, I would still say, like, helicopters, when you play them in Sim, is still an option. Let's go to, like, this is the helicopters I mostly play. Mainly because I played this thing in a ground realistic battle. But, like, if you go to simulator, what you do is, you take off. Come on, there we go. So you switch over to dampening mode by pressing the hover key. But you just need to like match your RPM. Let's get up into the sky. There we go. Because like right now the helicopter is just trying to stay still because it's dampening mode. Let's switch over to the stability, like over to manual control. As you can see, the helicopter is really, really wiggly. It's mostly because of a ground effect. Switch over to dampening mode. Helicopter's flying perfectly normally. So like flying in simulator is not that big of a deal. Then what you do is you switch over to your targeting mode, stabilize, find a target. That's a target right there. Fire off your missile, and then just hope for the best. And because you're playing simulator, you can the majority of the time get a reliable hit because players aren't paying attention. The stun rockets? Oh, also, by the way, sorry about the microphone thing. Well, if all you have is stun rockets, what you do is you get really good at flying helicopters. Let's switch over to something like, oh, look, a Cobra. Like, we use this, test fly it, simulator, good enough. I would probably reduce the fuel a little bit more if I was flying, like, simulator ground. But, like, once again, you switch over to dampening mode. You only have manual control in dampening mode, so you go for dampen, because dampening mode will make the helicopters feel like they're a little bit more in control. You know, you fly them. Keep an eye on your RPM over here, because the RPM is like the #1 most important thing. And since we only have dumbfire rockets, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to get in really, really close. Luckily, because you're in first person, you can actually see the trees really, really well, so you can fly really close to them. Fly your aircraft much like a plane. And while I do agree it ain't worth it, because life really, really fucking sucks as a helicopter pilot, you can do some really, really nice shit with these helicopters. But like, with dumbfire rockets, it gets really, really fucking difficult. So here we have a target. Well, rockets should fire roughly here. Awfully aimed. I'm so good at this, totally. I have no practice whatsoever with this right now. But you can do some really, really neat things. As long as you're somewhat okay at it, you can get away with a lot of things. But the thing is that, like, the majority of the time the tanks will pay attention to you because you're really, really loud. And unless you have really, really good yaw control, which is something I often struggle with myself, it's kinda impractical. You can do nice stuff with helis unless you're in a Huey with 14 rockets. Oh yeah, for sure. But like, I noticed tank here. Switch over, get the yaw control on, and fire. And I missed. Okay. But like, the thing is, to quickly turn around, dump some rockets into them, and there we go. And that's kind of like the reality of it. You can also, because the like Cobra gets really, really good guns, you can kind of like try to see if you can nail them with your artillery guns, even like using the 40mm and the 20mm rotary together is a really, really good option. The thing is that like a lot of targets that you're working against right now is probably gonna be able to shoot you down with their top 50 cals, so it's a very, very quick thing. Once again, you fire off your rockets and then you fuck off. And if you're somewhat okay at flying close to the ground like this, you can usually get away with a lot of things. So that's like my number one recommendation. Get really comfortable with flying low and close to the ground. Because like, that's kind of what you have to do with helicopters. And helicopters are really good for this, so... I really enjoy helicopters, and I really wish I could use better. Most targets laugh at the high explosive dual purpose nades for Cobra launches. Yeah, but they can mess with them. They make it really difficult for them to see. Also, you can track them, and then they're a lot easier to mess with. You can also take out their guns, which is even more important. But I would say, like, dumbfire rockets is definitely the bane of your existence when you're, like, getting into helicopters. Although I would say that dumbfire rockets makes it really, really easy to do a lot of really funny things. And get this landed. There we go. And yeah, I'm really into flying helicopters. But yeah, helicopters are still difficult to fly. So, heli sim. Okay, we were talking about like Ice Screamer. We were talking about like how to grind helicopters. One of the ways you can grind them is by playing them in simulator. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do, but I would definitely recommend it as like one of the options. What I'm actually doing is grinding the towards the A-10C, and the way I'm doing it is by stock grinding the F5, which is not that fun. But for now, we're getting close to unlocking the Sunnis, so that I can start working on unlocking the A-9Js, so therefore I will actually have like somewhat useful missiles at some point. At least are slower than biplanes? Yes, they are. Which makes them very easy to shoot at, but also it makes them very easy to fly. Genuinely, helicopters are super easy to fly because they are that slow. There is, in my opinion, a really, really good appeal to helicopters being that slow. It makes it fun to fly. LPV is the way I do it because it's arcade mode and easy as fuck, and also because I don't have 10 free tanks yet, so yeah, that's understandable. The thing is with heli PvE is that there's only 2 BR brackets, so either you can somewhat have fun in the lower bracket, or you can really struggle to have fun in the upper bracket. And Also, the worst part is that like when you're stock, you have such a hard time unlocking functional weapons in LEPV, which is such a shame. But LE Sim is usually pretty good, especially if you have the thermals on your targeting camera, because then you can at least look for targets a little bit easier. It's easy until you get 4 kilometers to the Super Gephards on convoy duty. It's more like 3.5. Actually, that's incorrect. The Gephards get you when you're within 2 kilometers. 3 kilometers they start becoming effective and you have to dodge. But if you're within 3 kilometers, you get killed. Or sorry, 2 kilometers. The issue with LEPVE is that the SPA are actually useful and I only have dumbfire rockets. I mean, I would still say that the helicopters struggle to get you at distance, and doing dumbfire strikes is still an option. So keep that in mind at least, although I know it's very, very difficult to do. I got sniped by one of them at 3.5 kilometers. Yeah, you can be sniped at that distance, don't get me wrong, especially if you're standing still. But the AI is tuned in such a way that they will have like a small chance to hit you at like 3 kilometers. They have a medium chance to hit you at 2 kilometers, and they have a guaranteed chance to hit you at 1 kilometer. Use that information as you wish. Thinking it's not targeting me. Aw, come on. Satch. Big Satch, actually. Kinda hoping I can get a chance there. See if we can get in on this MiG-21. Well, if he doesn't use any countermeasures there, I actually have a chance. I have no AoE. Okay, he's gone. I'll still give up on like going for him. I don't like the sound of a missile being launched ahead of me, but it's not me he's going for. This game is not too badly off right now, and I'm part of a dog pile, so there is a chance that like I won't be shot down immediately. But Mirage is very important to go for. Oh, I missed. The Mirage got shot, which means there is no chance that I can pick up a an assist here. He's already way faster than I am, and I don't have a missile to catch him. So should I let him go back? Now that that missile has been launched, it doesn't matter, he's dead. That is a radar missile. There we go. Interesting because I rarely get killed by helicopters. Sorry, I rarely get killed by Gephards in helicopter PvE. Yeah, I only get killed by them sometimes, and it's mainly when I get too close to them. But then again, usually when I play helicopter PvE, it is with vehicles that have AGMs, and AGMs have a range of like 3.5 kilometers. So usually die to the M113s. Now that seems like honestly kind of a an issue. Right. Did he go? Oh, he got shot down, of course. Oh, well, this game is over. I didn't exactly have a good game. I mostly just chased, like, phantoms. Let's see if we can get some ground kills. Aw, I missed. Touch. Hi, Eleanor. You absolute cutie. I'm not the cutie here. If anything, the actual cutie here is it's you, because you're cute. Thanks, boss. Teach you Lunar some manners. Here, howitzer. Oh, I missed again. Satch. Kind of funny, but I am the best at shooting ground targets in this game right now. How am I the best at that? Oh, okay. Heavy tank. AA gun. There we go. Pillbox, howitzers. Howitzer. Go. Is there anything else? Yes, there is. Okay, he got that. Anything left other than like those few howitzers there in the center? That doesn't seem like it. So it's good at least for getting them. Finally got a bomb kill with the Battle Pass PBM. Congratulations! That's really difficult. That should be all the ground targets that is possible to kill. It is. Okay, there's no point in me sticking around now. Might as well go back and rearm. Oh yeah, for patrol boats. PT boats. And it goes to, past 240 miles per hour. Yeah, well, they are patrol flying boats, so. Okay, well, that was the patrol boats that I could fire on because it takes a lot of ammo to kill the PT boats. That is still 23. Wow, 23 ground targets? Is that a Thunder? Yeah, it basically is. Oh well. Sorry. What silly ideas do I have? Other than like, oh, I got a kill system with PT bow? Nice. Didn't actually know I could do that. It's gonna be so great to come out to bat and just know that it like won't matter. What do I actually have? I don't have a ballistic computer whatsoever. Satch. Ah, my gear will be fine. Oops. Maybe not. Ah, maybe it will. We don't need our gear where we're landing, right? See? See, I'm fine. Nothing wrong with my aircraft whatsoever. I wonder more about players. Like the last player out there. That's such a good question, isn't it? Where is anything? Genuinely, where is anything? There he is. Come here, Chase 7. I mean, there's no point in me not trying to go after the Chase 7, right? Come here. Annoyingly enough, I don't have Ghost missiles, so therefore the MiG-23 would most likely pick him off before I even get there. He got shot down by the MiG-23. Who would have thought? Nothing here for me to shoot at, so that. But GG. Game over. And I got Thunder, which is actually really, really nice. There we go, Thunder, a good bit of points. I have unlocked the Sunnis. I can start working on the A-9Js. Woo! And then I can get the Mavericks after. Ah. And how's the research for the A-10 going? Not that fast. Honestly, I should really just fly my Aardvark because it's so easy to fly that and earn a shit ton of experience. But, I want to stock grind. I want to get the stock grind done. It's so important to get it done. Let's go. Back in Spain again, which is kind of, you know, sad. Real Satch, honestly. I'd probably continue playing my Tornado F3 instead of tanks all the time, so I can finish off researching the British planes. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, that would be a really, really good idea. But, you know. Only need to research half of the second half of the Harrier FA2 and the convict aardvark. Well, you know, the Australian aardvark is definitely worth researching. It's finally gonna give like US players something to shoot at instead of just like SU-25s when they're playing Sim. Because more people are gonna be flying against bomb trucks. Oh, I missed. Damn it. See if we can get in on this F4. Not because he's dropping flares, but defensively. How about F5 going on me? Can I see this A-10? He is turning around. Apparently not, and I am now in the D. And I just hit a mountainside. That's not good. Ow. I got aimed at health. Who would have thunk? Man, I wish I had better missiles sometimes. I really wish I had better missiles. I find myself like going into like a lot of really, really stupid situations because I know that I don't really have good missiles. Like I really wish that was here. Genuinely, I really wish that was here. But like having to push myself so hard to getting close because I'm using AIM-9Es, which are essentially AIM-9Bs, but with a uncaged seeker head. You really struggle to like get options when it comes to like hitting people. Well, let's try again. In my opinion, the F111 is way too high of a BR. It has 4 to 6 9 Lima, which I find inconsistent as heck. I mean, like the thing is that oh, AIM-9Ls, got it. Like, the thing is that the AIM-9Ls are super inconsistent because of the fact that, like, they have absolutely zero flare resistance for some reason. They have a little bit in real life, but in-game, they just immediately see a flare and go after it. The main thing is, though, that, like, due to how the gameplay is made, aka there are, like, 16 people per side desperately looking for kills, the F-111s are not allowed to do what they're supposed to do, like, in their doctrine, and therefore they are kind of pointless aircraft. But not only that, but also the fact that, like, you are in a really big and chunky airframe that doesn't really handle that well. So you kind of just end up, like, having issues. The R60MK is way more flare resistant than the AIM-9L. And, of course, all the Russian players say the AIM-9L is more flare resistant. Yeah, of course they do. Because, you know, I understand the high BR for ground realistic battle, but they've done separate BRs. Yeah, exactly. But to be honest, though, I would still say that, like, the F-111s is BR'd perfectly fine. I would, on the other hand, say that, like, a lot of other vehicles are pushed way too far down, once again, because of, like, the ridiculous BR compression we have in this game. Also, I would like to point out, like, the AB8, like, the new Harrier Premium, that thing is ridiculously under BR'd for what it can do. It's kind of unfair, that thing. Especially in Sim, where, being able to go above the sound barrier isn't really that important, honestly. I think that, like, the way that the bomb targets work in the game is inherently just bad. It would be better if there was just a one, there was just one centralized bomb target that you can like hit, and all players would have to, like, work together to hit that target. I think that would work better. But, you know, for AIM-9L at 11.3, under BR, it would be fine at 11.0. Oh, that's not what I mean. I mean that there are other aircraft, not specifically the F-111s. The F-111 is kind of at, like, the BR it should be at. What I'm saying is that there are other aircraft that is more capable, more, like, and better fighters at the BR that, like, will punch the F-111s and make it so that they can't really work in the intended role they have. Furthermore, like, fighters, and especially the strike fighters that go for bases, make it so that the F-111s can't even, like, do a big flank, drop their bombs later on. I think that, like, one of the things we should do is alter how the base targets work, and that would be a better way of handling it. But that's just a problem that like Gaijin has made and cannot really fix on their own. Because that requires them to essentially say, hey, the system we have right now is not good. And Gaijin has been very bad at that for a very long time. Gaijin is often incapable of recognizing whenever they made a bad change, or in general whenever their game systems are bad, and like are affecting the gameplay in a bad way. Batch. Oh, I missed that. That was poor aim on my end. Into this guy. See if we can, like, swing in behind these SU-25s. Apparently not. I need to get in behind one of these guys. I chickened out. I chickened out at the wrong time. Ow. And I got pilot sniped. I wasn't fully paying attention and realizing. I was like, hey, let me dodge around his guns. And when I dodged down into them, I should have, like, pulled upwards. Oh well. At least I got a kill, so if I'm actually going to get some points. Which means I'm going to get closer to actually unlocking some functional missiles. Woo! Reduce the bloody 5-minute wait on bomb bases to like 2 minutes. Still would hardly change anything. I think that like having the 4 separate targets should be reduced to 2 targets, and the target should have like 5 times the health. Like so that not a singular plane can destroy a base. It will require players to coordinate and work together to destroy those bases. And I think those bases should also require players to or those bases will start taking tickets again. That's a way I would alter base targets. But the thing is that like Gaijin doesn't want to change how the base targets worked, because currently there are 2 camps in like the player base. There are the fighter purists and the base bomber, like, I wouldn't call it abusers, but like the base bomb grinders. So bring back bombing the airfield for high tiers. I'm not sure. I like the idea of bombing the airfield, but I'm not sure if that's the right thing. I think, honestly, just having a target here and a target here with a ridiculous health pool that players can destroy would work better. So I like these clouds. This is going to be a really annoying match. Great. But like having 2 big targets that require a lot more than just like 6 1,000 pounders, for instance, would work a lot better. Yes, but only if all the airfields get Pansiers. Oh god, not Pansiers. Well, even then, I think that would actually work. Like, if Airfield AA got upgraded from Rolands to like Pansiers or to like the ITO-90, I think that would work out a lot better. Make it so that players can bring standoff munition and actually feel like they need it. Top tier airfield AA is completely useless right now. Yeah, the only thing that actually kills you is like the VEEK-40s that are sitting there. They don't have proxy rounds anymore. Although we didn't have proxy rounds either when like they're the AA, so. I will say the Gepards in Sim are pretty useful though. They have a tendency of hitting you. Literally had a 4-player dogfight 1 kilometer above the airfield once. Yeah, I've done the same. Mainly because they just kept hiding there. Like, I kept trying to, like, engage them, and then they kept running. And at some point, you know, either I would engage them at the airfield, or, you know, I wouldn't be able to do anything. So I gave up and engaged them at the airfield. Who fucking tracked me through all these clouds? Like, what the hell? There we go, let's notch him. I'm like these. Give me a gun. Let's go into this Mirage. It's gone. More GC functional target. Not sure if that's gonna hit. Simply due to speed. Flared. Flared, probably. He will flare probably. I have a J7 that's on me, which is a MiG-21, which I don't really like on me. Whoa. I'm in a really, really shit spot right now. Okay, if they're gonna keep dropping all their missiles on me, I'll leave them into the team. One way or another. The issue is that F5 will catch up to me eventually. I have to throw him for a loop. Okay. English only. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have just missed a lot. Hi, David. It is English only in this chat. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to speak English here, and if you can't, then that was a very unfortunate match. But oh well. Not such an unfortunate match, but it was just the only real options I had, and admittedly I could have positioned myself a little bit better. I could have stuck with my team so that I was like in the dogfight from the start instead of like having to fly backwards. That F5, I don't really know what he was planning when he flew into me. I didn't really have good control over it, and admittedly I positioned myself very poorly, but I would argue it was completely his own fault though, that he crashed into me. Because he was just so, like, he wasn't hitting the brake. And admittedly, I could have, like, stopped afterburning sooner and, like, started putting on air brakes. I kind of wanted, like, them to use a slow pass instead. Oh well. This time around, we don't have as many clouds. Kind of a shame, but I still don't have any good missiles, so I'm just gonna have to suffer with what I have. I love when the enemy renders after they kill you. I never have that issue. Like, I know that there are some times where, like, some things unrenders because, like, how texture streaming doesn't really work that well in this game. But I've never really had that problem. Or I've been killed by one of those things that, like, unstreamed. And I don't understand when people say they have it. I would like to have video of it, because then I can actually, like, see it, but until then, it just sounds like people just fail to spot it and then get shot by it. I experienced too many people just complaining about, oh, he was invisible, he wasn't on my radar, or he was unspotted. Well, that's got nothing to do with it. Looking straight at KP said 70 with thermals on and still didn't render. Well, I would find a video, like, record it, show it, send a bug report to Gaijin. Don't just complain about it, because, like, I can't fix it for you. And, like, unless you have some kind of video evidence of it, it just sounds like you failed to spot him. And I know it's really, like, tough to hear, hey, it sounds like a skill issue. But, like, unless you show video of it, and you know, Gaijin does fuck all. Oh yeah, they do. But Gaijin can do even less if you don't report the bugs. Like, if you don't do bug reporting, then Gaijin can't just assume that they have figured, like, Gaijin will just assume they figured out all the bugs. You need to report bugs, you need to have video evidence of it, instead of just, like, saying, enemy tanks unspotted, kill me. Like, you need to document the issues, not just say, oh, issue. Get on this guy. Nope. No, he has flares. I wonder if I can get him. Okay, well apparently I did, so joy for me. Oh, that might work. Please. Please? Aw. Yeah, I missed. Thatch. Come on. That's not good. That's very not good. That's very not good. Reported the issue like 7 times with evidence, yet it still exists. Yeah, War Thunder is a spaghetti code game. But like, still, keep reporting it. Yes, I of course will be crew locked for this. Like, this is one of those examples where crew locks, isn't working correctly. Which is such a shame, but oh well, I'll live. Like, I have plenty of other planes to play. You know what? Let's do a just for fun hard game. Yay, finally completed a challenge where you have to use a battle pass vehicle. Congratulations! I'm not paying attention to the battle pass for once. I went on vacation and then I just kind of fell behind a little bit too much and I couldn't be bothered. If I reach level 50, then I'm gonna be happy, but I'm not gonna grind for the battle pass this time. Besides, it's nice to have a little bit of a break. Furthermore, as much as I love the Merkabahs, I don't feel like getting like a premium like that. So, like, Misholef is not interesting to me. I do simple challenges on it if I can be bothered. That's a good way of looking at it. Oops. I thought it started shadow play. There we go. Hello there, A-10C. What I do is probably not going to matter that much because of the fact that like other people will probably bomb the base that I'm going for first. But, you know. Oh, apparently I can't, it would appear that they have altered it so that the F-111 just swings its wings as much as it can when you're asking for 100% wing sweep. Wait, that is full wing sweep. The hell? Well, color me surprised. Not gonna matter too much. because the bases are going to be bombed before I get there. I need 3 countermeasures, and maw off. Hi, buddy. That's worth a try. I have a launch turret to Abby, and I do not see from where. I'm gonna assume it's from me. I can't see where this bomb's gonna land. Ow. Oh. I tried. There's another basic challenge, get a kill and a cap. Sorry, get a kill and cap a point, easy enough. Sometimes it can be easy. I don't really go for caps, so... But yeah, I've just not cared enough. I've not even done this. I've not done this, I've not done this. I didn't even do this one, because I just don't really play right now. I am playing War Thunder like a little bit, but I'm not playing War Thunder as much as I did before I went on vacation, so if I don't really feel a need to like go for a Battle Pass. So any little bit here, it's nice, but it's not that important to me. I just hope that like maybe I get the Mariner. And yeah, that's about it. We have unlocked the F5 again. Let's go. Oof. Big oof. Oh, it's just another game. Sorry. My voice is unhappy. As it very often is, which is a shame, but oh well. The guy in chat is so real. What did he say? I love War Thunder, no one ever said. I'm gonna piss him off. Get out. Oh my god. Don't be sorry, Mira. It's your stream. You don't have to apologize for shit. I still feel like I can apologize every now and again. A friendly missile. But like, yeah, I genuinely do like War Thunder. I think it's a good game. I will also, like... I will, like, nag on Gaijin for failing to do certain things, but I do actually like it. Like, genuinely, I think War Thunder is a good game. I think War Thunder has like a lot of good gameplay mechanics. And like genuinely, War Thunder offers unparalleled gameplay. Now, Gaijin has fucked up a lot with how they present War Thunder. You know, where it's like Gaijin has had like a very blind focus. But like, I think the Gaijin's gameplay is unparalleled when it comes to vehicle combat. Okay, maybe naval there's some issues. But like other than that, yeah, War Thunder is a good game. Hello there, J7. Can we get you? Okay. Emily, that was just fucking badly played by me. War Thunder flaws exceed its good stuff? I would not say so. Because if War Thunder's flaws exceeded its like its good stuff, then people wouldn't be playing it. There wouldn't be like 161,000 people online. War Thunder wouldn't have gotten as popular as it did over the last 3 years, and War Thunder wouldn't have like, you know, continued beyond like, you know, World War II vehicles. When War Thunder came out, top BR was like the 7.7s. It was the World War II vehicles. You know, Pershings, Pattons, Mouse, Tiger 2s, IS-3s, IS-4s. Like, that was top BR back when War Thunder came out. Now, War Thunder has progressed to modern day vehicles. War Thunder has a bigger than ever player base. War Thunder does indeed do it right. The issue is that Gaijin doesn't conform to what they need to conform to fast enough. And Gaijin tries to gaslight its player base into thinking that what Gaijin does is always right, even though it definitely isn't. And it's kind of sad. But yeah, War Thunder is still doing well. Deal with it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait until those same 9Gs come out. Which means we're gonna fly something else. Like Phantom. Go to a battle. Naval is not as old as the ground and air, so it's reasonable to see issues on naval because they don't focus on it as much as well. No, that's not what I'm saying. Naval has a fundamental issue of not really giving players the ability to aim the way that ships would aim. You would essentially, like, the issue is that you have to adjust for your own velocity as well when you aim, instead of just the ships you're firing at velocity, which is fine in like ground, but in naval it adds a little bit more to the aiming that a lot of people struggle with, and because of that, I think the naval has certain problems. That's the only issue I have with naval. Genuinely, that's the only issue I have. Other than that, it's perfectly fine. Which I know is weird to talk about, but like that's it with naval. Naval has the issue. Naval has the issue. Well done, Screamer. Of no players, so there's a lot of bots that auto aim and shrink your ship's crew. The bots don't really do anything, honestly. I'm really rethinking re-downloading War Thunder. Well, Danny, you know, that's your own problem. Shut up, I can type, I swear. It's okay, but I will point it out when I notice it. But like, the thing is that Gaijin is genuinely messing up their own, like, their own everything. Gaijin will continue to mess it up because they don't really know what they're doing with it. And that's the problem. Gaijin thinks that they have the perfect strategy, aka just make it a team deathmatch. Air Realistic is so arcade at this point, but it is essentially air arcade. Players have gotten better at flying, so therefore what is air realistic at this point is just air arcade. Now, that doesn't mean that I believe that they should just remove Air Arcade, because there's a lot of players who struggle with Air Realistic still. But it also means that I think that Gaiden should potentially rethink how they approach Air Realistic. Air Realistic like this is obviously getting... it's becoming old through simply just not being updated. This game mode worked perfectly fine 10 years ago, but now it's not as good as it could be. Games like DCS have a better functioning multiplayer world where... Connection to server was lost. Oh no. Game? Oh dear. DCS is a simulator? Well, War Thunder is pretending to be a simulator. That does not seem like that's an excuse. I genuinely think that... Whoop. There we go. Game ended. I genuinely don't think that's an excuse. Air Arcade is good fun, realistic in jets, painful constant Fox freeze when I'm in a 50s and 60s jet. Okay, that's a very nitpick, honestly. Like, genuinely very nitpicking thing. I think that, like, the way that the world in DCS, specifically how ground units are moving around... Arcade still exists? Oh yeah, it does. Air Arcade still exists. And Top BR Air Arcade is a very unique playground. But like the thing is that players have gotten better. Back when Ground Realistic was brand new, back then, players basically had World of Tanks. And then they had Ground Arcade. And then people were like, oh, you gotta be like special good to play Ground Realistic. Because like the common skill, the average skill of players was just only good enough to play Ground Arcade. People didn't know tanks as well. People didn't know life read up on how to like how specific weak spots were in tanks. People didn't know all these random things. But over the years, Ground Realistic became the norm. And over the years, Ground Realistic started showing its flaws because people got better and better at playing Ground Realistic. People started realizing that, hey, I'm like the best way of like killing a tiger if I don't have more than if I don't have more than like 200 millimeters of pen, is to like, he's looking at me right now. Well, I'll shoot the barrel. There we go. Gun's gone. And now I can drive around him and shoot him in the side. Because now I can pen him. Of course, like, think about tiger shells would obviously be able to go through the front manlet of the turret. But like, my point is rather that like players have learned to be better. But the gameplay has not adapted to these better players. The gameplay has not really adapted to these better vehicles either. Because like, we're now talking about not Tiger 2s. We're talking about Leopard 2s. And Leopard 2s have a completely different caliber of like armor and guns, where like if we look at the top BR, well, what's the difference between 10.3 and 11.7? Well, other than the fact that 11.7 and 10.3 is just enough that they can't meet each other, the difference is slightly more armor and about 200 millimeters more pen. And those 200 millimeters more pen make it so that you can ignore weak spots on the majority of vehicles. Although you can't really, because sometimes the armor is good enough. But, like, this goes for everything. The US, where they have 10.3, they have the basic Abrams. And then you go up to 11.7. Yes, I know there's the 11.0s, but those vehicles are in no way balanced, because they just get vacuumed up to 11.7 every single time. So they just need to be good enough for 11.7. What do they have at 11.0? Well, they get a dart that has 600 millimeters of pen. There we go. They might not have the armor to protect them from 600 millimeters of pen, but they have enough to shoot through like most of the glaring weak spots of the 11.7 tanks. Same with Germany. Once again, 10.3, and then the entire jump up to 11.7 because of the 600 millimeter pen darts between the 420-ish that the Leopard 2 has. Vehicles are fucked, but War Thunder's good. Yeah, exactly. Aircade is a lot more popular in props. Oh yeah, Aircade is super popular for props. It's not popular for jets whatsoever. Not to mention, with darts have been ignoring armor on some vehicles a lot, where you can shoot the tracks and they're slightly angled on a Leo 2A4 or something, and it will still pen easily and kill. Okay, that is a complete misunderstanding of how the armor on Leopard 2s work, because like this is 35mm of steel. Genuinely, like this is over angled on a Leopard. Like if this is over angled, you'll still pen. You need to be head on. You cannot angle in MBTs. If you get lucky and don't get penned here, good on you, but you're over angled already. You need to be head on every single time. So that's like a common misunderstanding. Like this isn't even like, this is heat. If we go for a dart, still, they'll pen. They'll pen anywhere here. They'll pen everywhere on the side. You are over angled unless you're pointing straight at the enemy. Like genuinely, you can angle by maybe 5 degrees. So that's a complete misunderstanding on the all or nothing armor scheme on modern MBTs. Like it was 2 to 4 degrees angled and they shot along the top of my track and killed it. Well, that's just how it works. That's genuinely that's not darts not functioning correctly. That's just the fact that there is just no armor on the side of Leopards. There's no armor on the side of Challengers. There's no armor on the side of like Abrams. There's barely any armor on the side of T80s. Like if we just look at the T80U, which is basically the same, if we go armor, let's not show external armor, just here, like there's 80mm of armor here. So if we go into a protection analysis, grab, not a heat shell, like a functional dart, if you shoot it here, you'll pen. Shoot it here, you'll still pen. Shoot up here, it gets a little bit weird, but that's because of how Gaijin handles like these plates up here. But like, you'll still pen the majority of the time, because these like plates here on the side are just really easy to, like it's super easy to over angle. Also, don't you love that Gaijin added APFSDS designed to pen T80 and T90 upper plates, but it can't do in game. Yeah, that's just a Gaijin issue. Gaijin is like really hand-holding the Russian tanks, because like the Russian tanks would be awful if they didn't. Such a shame. Shouldn't pretty much all top-tier NATO darts have like 700mm pen? The most modern NATO darts have like 750mm of pen. Like DM53 and DM63. They have that much pen. But Gaijin don't want to add that, and don't want to like look at it like that, because then you would invalidate almost all armor in this game. And turning all the MBTs into light tanks where armor doesn't exist, it's for balance reasons. It's not because like it's genuinely not because Gaijin doesn't want to like look at the realism. It's genuinely for balance reasons. But like that's just how it is. Like the once again 11-7. What do they have? Well, they have a 600mm pen dart and like armor enough to withstand roughly 550mm of pen. So therefore, we have the 10 frees down here, which are just pushed down here so that they don't see 11-7 ever. Same for Great Britain. Although Great Britain are like, weirdly enough, they have like a full lineup of 11-3 Charlie 2s. And I think all of these Charlie 2s are without the lower plate protection. Because the Charlie was originally designed to have nothing here in the lower plate. I know this sounds stupid, but this is real. Because they wanted gigantic ERA blocks, which are on this vehicle. See these giant ERA blocks, which genuinely are not as big as they are in real life. You can see these blocks right here. That is enough to protect the main battle tank from darts in real life. But of course, Gaijin didn't decide to add that because, you know, why not? But like that's enough. That was enough to protect the lower plate. In reality, though, if we move on to like the Black Knight or the Charlie 2E, which is slightly more realistic because the Black Knight is, for some reason, Gaijin hasn't added this here, but like here is actual chop on armor now. But Gaijin weird. What about the 3T? Does it have it? Nope. Surprising, genuinely. At least they added the armor for the gun breach, or at least they should have. Oh, no mind, they didn't. The gun breach still doesn't exist. What a shame. But like, yeah, in Japan we have like the Type 90s, and the Type 90s are so good that there isn't even like a 10-3 lineup for Japan. Such a shame, but also the Type 10s, and then all the way down to the Type 74s. Good luck, Japan. China, once again, there are some 10-3s. Actually, no, China doesn't have 10-3s. They have like this thing, which is adorable. But like, China is one of the few times where the 10-7s can meet top tier, and I feel bad for those players. But what do they have? Well, they have a dart that can pen 600 millimeters. That's why we're not 10-3. But these players, if they get down BR, they will punch the fuck down. I'm getting salty playing War Thunder. I'm going to just watch some YouTube for a bit. That's completely fine, Bugbear. You have a good time, okay? And thank you so much for following me. I really appreciate it. But like, Gaijin has this ever-increasing problem where they have 10-3s, which has some armor, but they don't have enough armor to go up to 11-7. So therefore there's this massive BR vacuum at 10-3 and 11-7. So anything in between either gets pulled up to 11-7, or like anything at 9-3 gets pulled up to 10-3. And therefore those two blocks of BR are just really, really set in stone. And it's such a shame because that really ruins the game. How can you fix this? You could do like World of Tanks, where the matchmaker is required to consider all BRs, or sorry, all tiers in World of Tanks, where if you're playing a 9-0, well, you need to have a rank 9, tier 9, oh my god, this is going so well. If you're playing a tier 9, where top tier is tier 10, and the bottom tier you can face is tier 7, you need to have a equal percentage between all the different matchups. And if you just play a lot where there's a vacuum, well, the matchmaker will go in and force that vacuum out and just make it so that saying, well, we have so many tier 10s, well, the tier 10s will just fight tier 10. Only tier 10s in all of these matches. So the tier 10s would technically have to see a 33% of the time, they would see tier 8, tier 9, tier 10. And 33% of the time it would be tier 9 and tier 10, and 33% of the time it would be tier 10 only. Well, because there's so many tier 10s, well, there's just going to be a lot of those tier 10 only, so that all the tier 9s can have a 25% chance where it's tier 7, tier 8, tier 9, tier 8, tier 9, tier 10, and like so on. But it's also made it in such a way that now tier 8 and tier 9 can also only play together. Therefore, they even decrease the matchmaking spread a little bit, just to make it so that like these giant rank vacuums were flattened out a little bit. Hi, Rals. I'm sorry, I'm going off on a tirade right now. Don't worry about me. I'm being silly, but like, genuinely, Gaijin is failing to address the matchmaking issue of not really there being too big of a spread. Even though I would also argue that in some cases there is too big of a spread. 5-0s fighting 6-0s can be very difficult, but especially like 5-7s fighting 6-7s, 9-3s fighting 10-3s, 10-3s fighting 11-3s. That's not that big of a problem. But like 7-7s fighting 8-7, like those things, like sometimes there is too much of a spread. But also there's no equality between the spread. And it also comes with like, it's either full up BR or full down BR. 4-7's fighting 5-7, yeah, that's also a bit of a problem. And like, because of the lack of full spread, or sorry, because of the prevalency of full spread, it's often really, really difficult for those players to play. I'm playing 9-0 and it's pain fighting 10-0 USSR. Oh yeah, you get up BR to 10-0 all the time. That's why 8-7 is such a good BR right now, because 8-7s, well, they only at best can fight 9-7, but the 9-7s get put up to 10-3, so therefore you're just punching down on 7-7s all the time. Or 2 fighting Heat FS. I genuinely don't want to hear about, because genuinely that's such a cope excuse I hear so often. It's such a disingenuous argument of being like, oh, well, we're two fighting Heat FS. Heat FS is an awful shell. Heat in general is an awful shell. So I don't really care about it because Heat isn't modeled correctly. But like, the issue isn't really World War II fighting Heat FS. The issue is World War II fighting post-war APDS. That's the issue. It's not the Heat FS. People are obsessed with Heat FS for some fucking reason, and I don't understand why, because it's such a shitty shell when it comes to anti-tank. It's good against lightly armored vehicles where you can really use the high explosive, but it's just complete garbage against like MBTs, regardless of how you try to spin it to me. And like I will continue this belief because I have genuinely still not seen Heat FS be useful in this game. Heat FS doesn't work in this game, neither does Hesh. Yeah, that's basically reality. Plus the fact that Sweden has low tier APDS, that is such a disingenuous bullshit as well. Yes, Sweden gets an APDS round. That is indeed right. They get discarding Sabo with like 150 millimeters of pen at reserve, and basically wherever they get a 37 mil. The issue is that discarding Sabo, like the size of that round is like a fucking 50 cal. So what you do is you hit, yeah, you'll pen, but you'll do so little damage. You need to pinpoint, always shoot the right target. You always need to know where crew is. You always need to get like the commander, sorry, the gunner every single time. Or you need to really, really fucking hope that you get enough spall that you get both of them, which is not a guarantee. See, I only got one of them here. So like, genuinely, the APDS, it's funny, but I would much rather use the solid shot because 60 millimeters of pen is perfectly fine. Use the solid shot, but just does so much more. It always does more. And like, people just look at it, go like, funny round, that's so unfair, and then like completely fail to realize how problematic it actually is when you're using it. It's not a good round, it's just really funny. I love using the APDS because it makes some people mad. Oh, it makes a lot of people mad. Hell, I feel I feel confused when like F2 players, if we just go into customization, I find it so funny, but like you have this ridiculously good APC-BC shell that just will go in and like murder a tank. Okay, apparently I placed that really incorrectly. There we go. Will go in, murder a tank. But for some reason, some players see, oh, higher pen, APCR, best shell. And then they fire it in, and the majority of the time, they'll only do some damage because of a lack of spall. And I always find it funny whenever I get killed by somebody using these, because they're like, oh, you do realize that you can just use this shell and just always guarantee a kill. Like, why not use the APHE? Love how certain YouTuber put it, pen isn't everything. Pen is definitely not everything. Players, but I would still argue that to a new player, responding with higher pen is usually better, is still a really, really good start for new players. Now, I'm going to go back into a game because I've just been sitting here on a tirade. But like, I still think Gaijin, okay, hold on. Let's switch over to better missiles. Give my Jace. Thank fuck. I finally have good missiles. Woo! But like, genuinely, people just look at people just look at the pen and then they argue, oh, it's so unfair. And like, they don't realize the disadvantages with those shells. I would say though that like certain APDS rounds, specifically the 17 pounder APDS, that's really, really good. The quest for better missiles is over. Yay! 10 can be a good start, but there are vehicles like the F2 and I think the Russian KV or something that while they have a higher pen shot, if you use a shell that has only slightly more pen but a lot more filler, yeah, like I would argue specifically with the Germans where the APCR rounds exist, aka the Panzergranate 40. Like, just use the APHE round. You don't need the pen the majority of the time. Like, and if you really struggle with the target, bring a couple of APCR rounds to switch over whenever you recognize you can't pen anything. Oh. Luckily, we still have the no collision. I didn't pay attention there enough. That's completely my own fault. But like, yeah, I have some gripes with Gaijin, but like those gripes are mostly just in Gaijin doesn't really have a solution to a lot of these things, and I don't have a solution either. Other than like they're gonna need to fundamentally rework certain systems like the matchmaker or like base targets. They need to be reworked. We just need to. And the only way I can imagine reworking them either fundamentally requires Gaijin to switch over to a more to a different system like EC and reworking that, dedicating a lot of like resources to it and making that better, or Gaijin can continue to work on their roll on their broken system, which they are currently doing, and just rake in the money, which is very short term and short sighted, but also Gaijin is worried about splitting the player base again. Because they already split the player base between arcade and realistic. And Gaijin tried to like do some splits with the player base a couple of times, and it just every single time Gaijin has been struggled to like apologize for it. And Gaijin for some fucking reason seemed to like struggle with like the opinion of the Russian player base the most. They for some reason focus a lot on the opinions of the Eastern player base rather than, you know, the entire player base. And they get really, really angry when, like, whenever they get really, really angry, they then, like, get on their hands and knees and apologize. And we get on this vegan. What did I even remove on him? I don't even know. Oh well, he's dead. Kill assist. My kill assist. I mean, it's not like they're gonna rework bases, so missiles were less effective and the player base complained. Allegedly that was a bug that Gaijin then fixed. But I don't know. Because most of the players are from Russia and China, and the most aggressive Gaijin, so Gaijin ends up giving them advantages. Yeah, basically. Like, Gaijin will cater to the bigger player base. And I don't think it's like entirely unfair that Russia gets like Russian vehicles and Chinese vehicles get handheld, because in reality they are just shit. And in reality those vehicles would never be able to function in like a realistic scenario. And that's just kind of a shame. Kind of funny that I've been like, hell yeah, new missiles, and I haven't even been able to use them yet because I keep like being in really unfortunate situations. T-34 would die to most things, and that would be nice. Oh yeah, it would be really nice if they actually fixed the T-34. But I also understand why Gaijin did it the way they did, because like, if Gaijin were to like make the T-34 as realistic as possible, the issue is that they would also need to like rework how certain systems work, and those systems are not easy to like rework. It popped. There we go. I can at least reliably know that when I send a missile out, unless we flare, it will hit the target now. Which is something I'm very, very happy about. See if we can get a kill assist on this guy. Aw, Satch. Well, game over. It's a good game. Ooh. I didn't think he was over. It would also be nice if they stopped ignoring minor nations. Okay, I will actually like to argue that Gaijin isn't really ignoring minor nations anymore. That's honestly a bit of a misconception at this point. The issue is that minor nations are just not as easy to apply anything to as major nations. I'm surprised I didn't do more damage to him. I kind of didn't really care because, like, this game's over. But I'm genuinely surprised I didn't do more damage to him. Oh well. He's gonna be able to fly back home perfectly fine. Oh well. Like, give me some of the modifications of vehicles Yugoslavia made, or just a proper AA for top tier Italy. Yeah, Italy really needs some kind of top tier SHORAD. But, like, SHORAD in general is just not well done. I actually think the automatic is a really, really good system. But I think the automatic would work better alongside some kind of missile SHORAD, and sadly enough, there just really isn't one. Because, like, just like with the US, they don't rely on SHORAD, they rely on MRAD. They rely on, like, longer range air defense. And that's kind of an issue with NATO as a whole. What do you mean, the Ariete with a naval 76 is a great for anti-planes? Listen, I think the Bofors, no, it's not even the Bofors, it's called something else because I forgot the name of this thing. I genuinely think the automatic turret is a excellent system. I'm very happy Denmark also has it. The issue is that the automatic doesn't really work in the gamescape we currently have with all the Mavericks. It worked perfectly fine when all top BR jets had was non-guided munitions. Back then it worked fine. Back then people had to go in and like bomb manually. And give Italy the SA-8 Gecko from Hungary. I'm sorry, I do not know what that is. I'm just gonna assume it's some kind of like missile SPA, kind of like the like, it's not the Mistral, it's the what is the Russian thing called again? It doesn't matter. But I'm not sure about the range of that because once again I don't really know what the missiles are. But yeah, like, genuinely give them some kind of missile SPA. Italy needs it. Like, and I agree, but like, this is kind of like, you know, ignoring the vehicles, but it's also kind of like, because there's only so many 3D artists that Gaijin has, and those 3D artists always be put on certain workloads. So, you know, hear me out. Add the CRAM on a truck, basically. Well, that's already a thing. But once again, that wouldn't really be effective up and beyond like 2.5 kilometers. Gun SPA isn't effective beyond like 2.5 kilometers to 4 kilometers. Like, all depending on the gun. Now, I think it would be excellent for the automatic if it could like shoot down munitions. And I actually think the Gaijin should start rewarding players for shooting down munitions, giving them like 100 score, if not 200 score, and like a little like thing, probably call it like broken arrow. Okay, maybe not broken arrow. call it broken sticks, maybe? I don't know. Where, like, players, especially playing SPAAs, if they could engage enemy munitions in a more realistic manner, because you can shoot down JDAMs, you can shoot down bombs, but you just need to be able to lock onto them, which is really, really difficult. I mean, it's a M61 Vulcan close-in weapon system. No, the CWIS is like bigger, right? It's 25 mil. Or at least the phalanx is, right? Or am I misremembering? Because, like, I know there's a version with the 30 mil, I know there's a version with the 25, and I also know there's a version with 20. So whichever one of them, I don't remember, but, you know, Broken Thunder maybe? No. I would love to call it Broken Arrow because it would be funny, but Broken Arrow should honestly... No, because, like, they decided to call the like shooting down the nukes Peaceful Atom. They could call it Broken Arrow, even though Broken Arrow would definitely be the right thing to call it. But, like, giving players in SPAs the ability to target munitions, denying enemy, like, helicopters, denying enemy, like, AGMs, would be a really, really good system, but I understand why Gaijin don't really want to do that, because they want players to focus on killing players instead of, like, switching over to, like, a defensive role. I also think that, like, SPA should be able to, like, reacquire ammo in other locations than cap zones, so that they can find, not necessarily safe locations, but other locations that aren't really places where they would be shot at on the ground. Oh, I missed. Like, where they can safely rearm. So yeah, looking at Ka-50 players that can out-missile SPA missiles by sheer Vikir spam. Yeah, exactly. Like, helicopters get a lot of weapons, and, like, I don't know about you, but I only have the ITO, and the ITO has 8 missiles in total. It would be nice if I could bring more missiles, so therefore I could defend myself better. And it doesn't really help in that, even though I have those 4 missiles. Let's see if that works. I'm not going to guarantee that works, but it would be funny if it does. I missed. Block. Where did he go? Behind me, isn't he? But, like, sorry, I got a little bit distracted by the game there. I genuinely struggle with how Gaijin justifies certain gameplay decisions. I also struggle with how, like, Gaijin has decided to implement the targeting system for certain vehicles, because, like, it's a perfect example to look at how the missiles function. I need to be careful with it, but I don't get gunned here. Yeah, turning. Oops. I have better energy retention than you do. Hey there. Oh, I missed my gun. I don't like the bad AMX is getting closer. Ah, damn it. I'm not good at these guns. I kinda have to admit that. It's AMX. Maybe MX doesn't have missiles anymore. Talking about AA systems, I'm not surprised that Gaijin has avoided even talking about the Javelin AA system from Britain. Listen, once again, there we go. Am I out of the game? Nope. Didn't. No idea what's going on behind me. Media's cute, adorable, and lewd. Media's lewd? Wait, what? Media! You should have told me. No. Sorry. It's okay. Media, you're adorable. That's all I have to say about it. Hey there, buddy. I'm not shooting at you. Apparently, I keep missing my opportunities to shoot at you because I'm an idiot. Get down. Down again. Sorry, I'm concentrating a little bit. Hi, Nova! You want me to explain the sugar cubes? Well, you see, we're a species of sugar cubes that are walking down a road. And then it begins to rain, so we jump into a ditch. Nah! Noob, why? No! Noob! Hi, Noob! Welcome to my stream. There we finally fucking go. Too long. Way too long. Please tell me the last match. No, it's not the last match. I have like one or two more. But like, hi Noob. Hey, welcome to my stream. The reason why I'm saying why is because this is the third raid I have today. The third one. Too many. Brain no working. Sorry. But like, you should joke, Mira. Yes, I'm so sorry, Nova. Well, okay, I'm gonna start over because, you know, it's a good idea. So there's these two sugar cubes that are walking down a road, and then it begins to rain, so we jump into a ditch, and then one sugar cube says to me, it's a good thing my dad's a baker. Hi, Media. Yeah, hi, Media. Media, you're such a cutie. Slow down, and slow down, and slow down. Media lewd? Wow. Listen, if Media says she's not lewd, she's not lewd. But yeah, hi Noob, hi all of the people coming from Noob stream. Hello, welcome to my stream. I haven't given Rail slap yet. Not Media, what? Hold on, that warrants an explanation. What do you mean haven't given lap? Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna leave it there. Okay, I was trying to like make a point about like Shorad. Something that like still bugs me today is that how guidance systems for missile systems work, because like SAM systems, especially like the RB, like I know specifically for the RBS-70 and the ITO, because like I read up on the Crowtail system. Essentially, they just work like Fox 1s. You fire the missile, as long as you're like painting the target, the missile figures out on its own where to go. They're like kind of like laser guided bombs. As long as the laser is exactly where it's supposed to be, the bomb will find its target on its own. But the thing is that Gaijin decided to model these missile systems working like ATGMs, which is, you know, fine in like an anti-tank role, but in an anti-air role, them working like ATGMs basically makes it so that, hey, you have to struggle with like hitting a target, whereas the missile would just figure it out on its own. And that's really, really annoying and really impractical. Also, what the hell? Okay, that was definitely not directed at me. Wait, 21. But like, here, I have a clip that says otherwise. Well, media, you silly. But like, the thing is that like the missile systems are modeled correctly. They are technically, basically, ACLOS, automatic command line of sight. As long as you have a target lock on it, the missile will figure it out on its own. Kind of like, you know, locking onto a tank with Hellfires. But Gaiden doesn't want to model them that way because that would make those missiles really, really powerful. Which then begs to differ where, like, hey, what would happen to, like, the Starstreak? What would happen to, like, the Crowtail or the Rolands if they worked like that? Because all of a sudden, these missiles wouldn't be wasting a lot of energy, like, doing really stupid turns, which they don't need to do. Let's see if we can get in on this A5. One A5 destroyed. I feel so lucky there. You know what? You know what? I have an idea. Since Lydia is such a cutie... Sorry, Lydia? Media. My bad. Here! Go follow her. She's adorable. Give him some love. No, follow Rels? Well, I already shout out Rels basically every single time they appear, but I didn't know about you, so... No, hi media! You're now on my raid list. Deal with it. We can get a missile in on this guy. Come on. How's the A-10 grind been? It's been pretty fun. That's gonna miss. I just barely do not have the AOA on him. I do now. There we go. GG. We win. The grind has been going kind of okay, but admittedly it could have been so much faster if I had just been playing, like, simulator with the F-111. I've also been very busy, like, chatting about different systems not working the way they should. For some reason, Media doesn't like being shouted out, even though she's cute and adorable. Well, hold on, let me show something. Because for some, like, unexplainable reason, this person called Rels also get really angry when you shout them out. Aw, it's happened too recently. Sad. Let's get cover. I need to create a preset where I have the Mavericks, just because I want them. Even though they're bees, I still want them. um, occasionally with me. I might even do this for simulator. I'm gonna save that for sim. This is just simply because I want this to sim one day, so might as well have it. But like the grind has been going. Oops, aviation. There we go. The grind has been going somewhat okay. I've gotten roughly 100,000 experience. But to be honest, it could have been so much faster if I chose not to like stock grind the F5, the F8, and the F4 a little bit. It like genuinely, it's so fucking slow. Also, I genuinely don't understand why this thing is just at 11.3. It gets like all of these all of these paveways, all of these JDAMs. Like what the fuck? 10 JDAMs is ridiculous. And I know they're just 500-pound JDAMs, but like still, what the fuck is up with this? Yes, not the FGM Javelin. The British attempt at making a blowpipe A to work. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck is that? Because like I know about the normal Javelin, but I don't fully remember what like the British Javelin system actually did. But like still, hey, you can have this many JDAMs and a lightning pod together with it. I'm not even sure if you can like have the gun and the lightning pod together. But like it doesn't really matter. Like this many and a lightning pod plus like 2 AIM-9Ls. This would be so fucking good for sim. I'm not gonna buy it though, or at least I don't think I want to buy it because like if I remember correctly, this thing is like $75. Let's actually check. How much is this thing? Sorry, it's $70. Pick it up on sale if you really want it. I don't think it's worth paying full price for. I genuinely would want to fly this in sim though. Oh, you don't get a radar. Oof. I would still want to play this in sim. A lot of countermeasures. You get like a lightning pod. You get the JDAMs. You get decent Mavericks. How many Mavericks do you actually get? Oh, you only got 4 Mavericks. That's kind of a shame, but like this many lightning pods for sim, or sorry, lightning pod, this many payways with a lightning pod, or this many JDAMs, this would be epic for ground striking. Genuinely would be epic for ground striking. Okay, I have promised that I play one last game because like my time is running low, but also I want to play at least one more game. What should I play? I'm gonna play something slightly lower BR. What I've been trying to play. Get this one day. Actually, you know what? Japan. I'm gonna fly my T2. I really like this plane. I genuinely am having a good time with it, so I'm gonna fly it. Today I spawned the F-16 with the AGM things and was like, why do I spawn with this? I don't know how to use AGMs. Panic. They're like, they're just kind of point and shoot as long as you like get a target lock. For fuck's sake, I spawned in a cloud and 10 seconds later I said hello to a mountain? That sounds like a problem. You shouldn't do that. I'm gonna fly my T2. I really like this thing. I'm so happy I bought it, mainly just because I just needed an excuse to like start playing Japan more. And yes, I could have grinded a the normal one, but hey, this thing is for me. And anything that helps with the Civil Lion gain, right? Are you on this map? Yeah, the clouds when we're at this altitude can be really problematic. Sheepy, thank you so much for following me. I really appreciate it. Sorry about the panic. I have a tendency of like panicking whenever people follow me. I don't know why. I just do. 12-0, so it was an air spawn too, but I guess I'm gonna play Harrier until crew lock ends. Yeah, understandable. I'm only level 3? Aw, but oh, we have a cute seal here! Please give them head pats, Fady Sovan. Well, hi Sheepy, welcome to War Thunder. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be streaming for too much more, but I wish you the best of luck on your grind, and I hope that you will find your way through the game without too much stress. I can only recommend you go on YouTube, watch some tutorials on how to play. I also recommend you use the armor view quite a lot, and especially the protection analysis to like learn how to shoot tanks. And don't be afraid of using the X-ray in the hangar on certain vehicles to like learn how to play. You can memorize where the internals of a lot of vehicles are, and it would definitely be worth your while to learn those things. So yeah, I hope that it's not too discouraging, because War Thunder is a difficult game to get into, and I don't want to wish anybody to like get into this game, but once they're in it, well, I will do my best to help them feel welcome. Because like at the end of the day, if we like shun people for joining our game, then like, are we even good players? F1 of 4. I don't think he knows when I'm on him. I played on PS4 and PC, now moved back to Xbox. Well, I hope that, like, can't you, like, transfer your account between them? Activating your radar altimeter setting will help you have an idea of how low you are. Yeah, that's a really good point. This... If only I had radar missiles, right? I'm actually struggling to catch this guy. I can get him. Ooh, I did! Woohoo! He also got his bombs off, so I guess he's happy, right? I've been burning so much fuel. Can we catch by F1 of 4? I'm sorry, Lunar, I can't read that big wall of text right now. The game kind of requires me to pay attention. I think FP21 would be the best target for me to go for. But he doesn't really have RWR, does he? He went down. Probably because I was spotted. What the fuck do we have here? What am I locked onto? Probably a wreck. Careful of getting rid of too much of my speed. I need to get in behind this MiG-19. There we go. I'll get him. Okay, A-10. See if we can hitch a kill assist on you. There we go. Getting a kill assist on the A-10 will buff my EXP gains, which is good. I'm sorry to hear about Sheepy. Well, if you're not really as new to the game at this point, I hope that you just have a good time. They do say the lower BRs is always a fun, but of course always sucks when you have to start over again. There we go. Oh, I missed. Sad. See if we can get this into Dart. Full burn. We need to help out this hunter. Come on. I don't think I have the power for this. Oh my god. I have more energy retention. No, I have to bug out. I can't stick on him. 59 rounds in a dream? Yeah. I kept messing up my shots so fucking badly. Oh, let's hope this good radar actually gets him. Here you go. Below me. Come on, I have one more gun run. Come on. Ah! No, Spark, thank you so much for... Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Thank you so much for following me, I really appreciate it. I'm concentrating too much. A little bit too much on edge, and this intendard really needs to go down, and I really need to get back to base. Him playing me around like this is not good. Really, really not good. Okay, I have one last chance. Him choosing to drop flares is perfectly fine, but that's not really what I have. I wonder if this intendard has RWR. He probably does. He knows I'm behind him. Must know. Hey, we got him. Woo. Good shot. Okay. We have a chance. We genuinely have a chance in this game. Why is it when I play the Harrier, I usually see the T2 or the F1 and then try to get close? Goof, no aim run thickness, no countermeasures. I don't know. Like, most of it, like the F1s and the T2s, they're not the best players in the world. I have played far too much of this VR. Back in the old days, back before countermeasures was even added to the game. So this is my BR. This is my stomping ground, essentially. Yep. Oh. Speaking of Harriers, that's all I can really do. That's all I had in me. Oh my god, I hate the fact that, like, I'm flying inside of a cloud like this. Usually the airfields have, like are clear cloud cover. That's really nice, but, like, still. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Oh, okay. Landing flaps. Down. Isn't there an upcoming small update slash patch that will make flying through clouds harder to see? I mean, it's already hard enough to see in clouds. I think it's perfectly fine where it is. Maybe make it slightly more weird, but you know, I would at least prefer that like airfields don't have as much clouds around them. I have a Q5 that likely won't be going for players. I lost the Hunter, which is such a shame, but ticket count is going to be tough. I will probably lose this match, just saying. And after that, I think I'm going to go out and raid somebody, but I don't really know who to raid. Oh shit, Mirage is here. Hello there. Okay, goodbye, Mirage. Well, Mirage is gone. What did he do? Oh, he went for the Q5. That's what he did. I understand now. Could that be the Harrier? I mean, could be. Hope it is. Yeah, it most likely is. Mira cute? Mira's not cute. Mira's definitely not cute in any way, shape, and or form. Yeah, that's definitely the Harrier. But he is flying essentially AFK. Wait, what? Oh, but he left. What? He left. He likely got DC'd or something. Will the missile hit? Is he so fast? Will the missile hit? Please, missile hit? I'll never get there. I need to get closer. And oh, we lost some ticket count. Badge. Oh well. We had the chance and we didn't get it. I was hoping so much, but oh well. There we go. That's a good ending. I researched. Yeah. I'll start researching that bomber. I'm just like brainlessly researching every single vehicle because I can't be bothered paying for the next ones. Good evening, Mira Lovely. I'm not lovely, but hi, Frozen. I'm sorry to tell you, but you came at like exactly the wrong time because I just kind of finished streaming. I'm sorry. I don't really have anything to say. Who the hell can I raid? What would be funny to raid? Anybody know any cuties that I should raid? Because like, you are lovely, MME. I get to say that. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I'm glad you called the last few moments. Well, still, you know, raid Ubisoft. Oh God, no. I wouldn't even want to like give them attention. Mira, I know who's a friend who's on. Oh, who is this friend? Please feel free to introduce me, or let's introduce myself. Let me introduce myself to him, in like some kind of funny way, right? Hey, who is this person, noob? Because I don't really know how to raid. I was thinking about raiding Shima because I just clicked on it, but Shima went offline like a couple of minutes ago. So, dodge. Their content style, so stream style is very different. That's why I'm thinking about it. Well, that's fine. But like, I don't really know how to raid. I'm considering just raiding Morth because it would be funny. Because like, why not? But like, I don't know what else. Rails is doing Cheat Thunder too. What do you mean Cheat Thunder? Yeah, Rails just started not long ago. Yeah, I was just thinking about like raiding out to somebody big. But yeah, you know what? It would be really funny to raid Rails. That's an excellent point. I just realized. Let's raid Rails. Why not? But yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for chatting as well. But like even more so, here's like a really, really important thing. Huge shout out to Salty John for subscribing to me. I really appreciate it. But even more of a shout out to Tuco, Rip T or Ty, Bugbear, Sheepy, and No Spark for choosing to follow me. I really appreciate it. You helped me grow. But most importantly, none of that would have happened basically without Ren Noir, Liren Down Under, or Liren DU, and the Noob 22 for choosing to raid me. I've been raided so much with stream. I really appreciate it. And like, here's the thing. I want to say thank you, everybody. Please go over and like give Rel some love because Rel's is super cute. Rel's deserved loves. So be nice to them because Rels is a cutie. So see you all later. I will be streaming again on Friday. Goodbye, everybody.